play around and got time. I just wanna take out and prove what a real man supposed to do. We can lay around and play around and got time to hang with my crew. I love it. I love it. Goddamn, I love it. I love it. I love it.
Is it me or these hoes just average? Is it because you like my accent? It's the way that I talk my shit. It's the way that I wear these glasses. Met him on April 6th. Got a 15, bought me a pet. I heard he be hard on bitches. Shit, I made him fall in love with savage. It's the fact that I'm hard on niggas. But no lie, you making me feel G. Got no type, but he say I'm the one. He must got a thing for real bitches. I know I can get a little crazy, but I love that you know how to deal with it. I need you to bear with me, baby. I ain't really used to no real nigga. You own me and I owe you too. I promise I'm not about to let up for nothing. I know I be nagging sometimes. Shit, so dick in my mouth, make me shut up or something. I promise to keep it tight. Every time gon' feel like a bird. You keeping me happy, you getting me deep.
Hold on.
Say work, he getting me what I'm looking for. I gotta tell everybody. I don't want to keep it on the low.
Goddamn, I love it. I love it.
Goddamn, I love it.
Akira. Washington, D.C. Live on and play around. Got time in my group. I love it. I love it.
I love you too, man.
I love you too, baby.
Cooking, clean, sucking, fuck. Little bitch, I'm real, bro. I cannot relate to her. Cause my nigga love her. Favorite song, come on, he's up. T-shirt, pants on. No, he love big glow for sure. His favorite red.
Let's go.
Emotion, and I got it too. Second, so connected.
Put
on with the pussy.
Yeah, what?
Have to make no spaghetti.
Hey.
Feeling love so fast. Friends say young forget.
Yeah, what?
Pray don't play with my feelings.
Why?
This shit gon' get you.
Every word he getting me what I'm looking for. I just gotta tell everybody. I don't want to keep it on the low. Goddamn, I love it. I love it. Goddamn, I love it. I love it. I just wanna take out and prove what a real man supposed to do. We can lay around and play around and got time to hang with my crew. I love it. I love it. Goddamn, I love it. I love it.
I love it. What's up? What's up? How y'all feel? How y'all feel?
High volume.
Huh?
She want the tea. She want the tea. I cannot speak. We keep it in street. We keep it in street. I took a loss, but you still gon' get beat. You still gon' get beat. How much it costs? It never been cheap.
Hey, share the video. Yeah.
Turn your bitch up, dog.
Yeah.
Tiny streets can't cross it.
Mouse.
All these street need bosses.
Mouse.
Turn your click up, dog.
There you go.
Turn your bitch up, dog.
There you go.
Tiny streets can't cross it.
Hey.
Get low in this pockets, I'm picking no more. We came from the bottom together, my nigga. We get it, we splitting it up.
Let go.
Get my bitch, tell me paper that pussy. I take her ass shopping and tell her shut up. Standing on business, ain't nothing to put that shit up. It ain't nothing to turn your bitch up. It ain't nothing to turn your click up. Ain't nothing. Shit, we turn the jewel up. Just look at the diamonds we bust. Look at the people we touch. Shit, I'm feeling like Puffy and Rush. I'm sitting this shit like a toilet, little nigga so nasty, I never been flushed. Bulletproof rappers that came with a kid on it. This shit too light, it can't get me spit on it. Hundreds of bands, I put a little shit on them. Dope in my hand, I had to go flip on him.
Had to go flip, son. Yeah.
He want to go.
She want to tea.
She want to tea. I cannot speak. We keep it in street. We keep it in street. I took a loss, but you still gon' get beat.
Yeah.
How much it costs?
Yeah, what?
It never been cheap.
Let it go. Let it go.
Turn your bitch up, dog.
Let it go.
Tiny streets can't cross it.
Cross it.
All these streets need bosses.
Bosses.
Turn your click up, dog. Turn your bitch up, dog.
Let's go.
Tiny streets can't cross it. Cross them up. All these streets need bosses. Cross them up.
Big dog status fell. Falling in his mouth from a person. So your bag, told the cutter. I got it out the field. Going as L'Oreal about the paddock and going as Jordan as dead. Elite water trying to drown a bitch. It's a habit tricking on a bitch. Shit, I'm thinking I'm clipping a pimp. Shit, I'm cooking them dope like a dump. Shit, like her was gonna sit nigga trim. Shit, I'm floating, I'm out in the blimp. Shit, it look like I'm swimming in glass. Shit, I turn on my bitch cause she bad. Shit, I'm making my ex nigga mad. Shit, they come for that pepper man. Real nigga learn up, fair in the bag. Piping a bitch, it ain't nothing like I can. Turn up the shooters, some switches go bad. They was some scammers, but I was okay. Shaping no rapping, my dog, he fall off. No capping, no bound for brick. Fuck on your bitch, and I told her to call off. Action, I'm making them quick. Painkillers, got my little demons on gold. They ready to hit the stick. Painkillers, got my little bitch on gold. She ready to eat up the dick. Main hitters, call up the gang members. They was already on the lick. Tangle with me, goes all these drugs and guns. Think we listen.
He want the scope, she want the tea. She want the tea. I cannot.
Turn up, man. What's the damn deal? And nigga, more rock say YouTube took down your Pocahontas. Nah, I know they did. I took that bitch down. It wasn't supposed to been up. Yeah. Nah, man, I had sent it to young elder had asked me a question about Pocahontas. So I'm like, hey, I did a series on it, man. I'm gonna send you something. So I sent it to him, and then I realized it had been a couple days. So I'm like, let me put it back on private, cause it's on the platinum pack. That's platinum pack shit, and it's one of my favorite joints. And then I wake up one day, nigga. I wake up the next day, and I'm seeing people commenting on it. I'm like, oh, first I thought it was public, and then I seen it was on members. I'm like, all right, well, shout out to the members who seen it, because that wasn't supposed to happen. But I thought it was public. You know, we ain't got nothing for them freeloading ass nigga. Man, we ain't got nothing for you niggas. So I'm like, okay, it was on members only. Okay, boom. So yeah, I hope they got them through today, because it's about like 3 hours long or something like that. So I'm like, okay, man, shout out to the members. That was love for them. But you know, I had to take that bitch back down. You need a platinum pack for that. Nah, scrap. Hey, Astros, I wonder what happened, man. That was an accident. Hey, man, that was an accident. You know. Hell no, not point 3. I give y'all point 1, point 2. Y'all okay, man. You ain't getting point 3, nigga. That's that work. I'm talking about have your head spinning. That still to this day one of my favorite joints I ever did. But I was like, it was on members. So I'm like, all right, that's for the people that fuck with me. So I wasn't even tripping on that. It was up long enough for y'all niggas to see it, because I had like 5 comments under there. I'm like, am I tripping? I'm like, damn, did I make it public? Nah, we was good. We was good. It was on members. But y'all had to take it down, though, y'all. If you want it, it's on the platinum pack. Platinum pack ain't but $200. Listen, if you watch 8 videos, so say if you watch Bloodlines of the God, you watch Pocahontas series, that is $200 worth of pay-per-views. And then everything else that you get is just free. It's just like a bonus. So, you know, that's how I look at it. Yeah. Those, okay, cool. Them the premiums. But then you got other shit in there too. I don't know if I'm not black, I'm Indian in there, like part 1 or part 2 in there, but like, yeah, it got some shit in there. Then it got series, other series. I think 5 civilized tribes. If it ain't, we doing the Cherokee classes and the Cherokee lectures in there. And nigga was making $40 off just the Cherokee lecture. Yeah, a couple years ago. Niggas was paying $40 for that motherfucker by itself. So yeah, I think it's a win-win. But anyway, man, we're gonna get off of that right there and get some good energy in the building, man. Let's go. Rihanna, turn up. Already know your time in a place. Yeah, come be the girl I need.
Tell me you got something to give.
I want it.
I kinda like it when you call me wonderful. Whatever the time to talk, it is come on then. I got
Platinum pack on the website.
Talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me. Be the man that I need, baby. Talk to me. Talk to me. Be the man that I need. Talk to me. Talk to me. Be the man that I need, baby. Talk to me. Talk to me. Be the man. Like to think you feel the same way, but I can't tell with you sometimes. So baby, let's get on the same page. Stop making me read between the lines. Already know I can leave it alone. Oh my, already gave you the time and the place. So don't be shy. Come be the man I need. Tell me you got something to give.
I really like it when you. Hey, get my likes up. Hey, get my likes up, fam. That's stop the cap. Stop acting like you really can go somewhere, bro, and niggas are making quality content. Stop the cap. Don't do that. Don't do that, fam. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that, fam. Nigga lie, cause I understand. Nah, real shit. I understand, bro. Ain't no quality content out here, fam. Let's keep it real, especially coming from our perspective. You know what I'm saying? Or none. Either niggas clowning, joking, niggas trolling, niggas. You know, it's a raw rumble on there, you know, super toxic, super low vibration, bro. And a lot of niggas, the shit niggas talking about they don't know, man. Shout out to this dude, Brother Truth, but he made a post today. I don't know the brother, but I ran across it. And he said Jay-Z is an Algonquin Indian. And then he pulled up records, and I just asked the question like, hey fam, where do it say anything about any tribal record? I think he was like, get you some tribal genealogy from over here, buy some tribal genealogy. And so you just made him, because of the place that his family lived in. Like, who taught y'all genealogy? Niggas be taking last names and saying, okay, this your last name, this what tribe you from. Bro, who taught y'all that? Who taught y'all? That is highway robbery, folks. That's highway robbery. Like, it's so much fake shit, nigga, that I can really expose these niggas out here doing to people, taking advantage of motherfuckers. These niggas ain't writing these books that they putting out or nothing, fam. You ain't never seen them do a lecture, so you know goddamn well they ain't writing. No, they ain't no author. If you can't do a lecture, you can't do this. You don't qualify to be here. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, man, don't play with me. Nigga, I'm the last hope and the only option you got. And a nigga really come in this hoe and not even realize, nigga, the importance, you know what I'm saying, of us doing this. Nigga will see right past it to go listen to a nigga talk and don't put nothing on the screen, just talking or trying to sell you some type of service. I'm like, fam, you got 6 slides up here. Not one slide says anything about a Algonquin or a Pamunkey or Indian or anything. I'm like, fam, I can pull up my family war records and it literally says Indian, biggest day on there. All the way up to World War II, I can pull it out and it says they were Indians. And I'm like, fam, nowhere here does it say that the nigga like, hey, buy some tribal. It's too much fake shit going on, man. A lot of these niggas on here, they're content creators. They're creating content. You got Yada, Chucky Dog body built ass, Tender Dicker, Lil Dicker, nigga punching holes in the wall when he get attitude. He mad at the bitch. Bitch, you gon' mind. This nigga done punched a hole in the wall. This nigga kicking holes in walls and shit. Call your brother over here to come whoop this little bit ass nigga. Yeah, call your little brother to come get on this nigga ass. Yeah, he out here. This nigga out here walking by a private jet. He ain't show him on. He ain't bored the bitch or nothing. I'm like, man, it's just too much fake shit in the world, man. And a lot of people not even understanding these niggas are content creators. Nigga faking it till they make it. I remember Yada was selling niggas them fake herbs, and his baby mama was like, I know his nigga Amazon Prime and these herbs, shit cost like $30. He done bought like 6 different herbs, like $30 for all of them. He get on the internet selling them hoes $300 to $500. And he didn't made this nigga done made by 10 packs, 10, 20 packs out of $30, and he's selling them hoes $300, $500. Man, and I'm just so tired of y'all niggas getting played on by these niggas. Man, these niggas don't know shit. Your favorite scholar don't know nothing. And a lot of niggas are fishing for content right now. You know what I'm saying? It's a sad day. A lot of niggas fishing for content. A lot of pan-African getting exposed. Did y'all know that James Smalls was at the UN reparations hearing? Yes, Dr. James Smalls. Unbelievable. It's not unbelievable. What John Henry Clark say? I'm surprised you surprised. But see, these are people that a nigga watch and a nigga call a elder and a nigga like, man, what we doing, bro? Like, it gets so bad to the point to it's like it's not even them, it's the people. It's the quality of the man, it's the quality of the woman. If you could sit there and believe Yada is paying his bitch all of this money and like, where do you work? Now I remember they was doing that little stock scam shit back in the game. He was doing it, Polite was doing it. So few of these niggas, and then they posting these fake ass results. Nigga just hit for 2. I just dropped 1,500 and made 250,000. Congratulations, my brother. And I'm like, okay, so if the shit was lied in, why is not popping 6 months later? Nigga out to the next hustle. Now nigga life coaching. Nigga don't even sell herbs no more. Say, fam, you done healed the world, healed the earth, bought them on, and now you don't even sell herbs no more. You a relationship coach, nigga, and you got assaults on bitches, nigga. You got family violence cases, nigga. You out here stumping hoes out. Then why the bitch job? Nah, man, you can't do that. Say, this nigga out here, this nigga that wired this whole job, nigga, and these hoes out here talking about, I'm gonna give you $100,000 for you being you. I'm gonna give you $100,000 for bearing my child. Man, the bitch in on the scam too. And these hoes at home miserable than a motherfucker, nigga, hoping in print. See, that's why I like me a boss bitch. A boss bitch to look at this shit and know that's fake. And a real woman not finna take nothing that she knows she can't reciprocate. If I can't do the same thing, then I'm not gonna take it. And I had to learn that lesson one time. You know, cause these bitches, they'll accept something and they know damn well they ain't nowhere in a position to do the same. So it's not, you know, because it's not about the pussy, bitch. All women have pussies. You thugging. Your head ain't that good, bitch. You thugging. You're not like that. Bitch, you are not like that. You ain't got no sookie on the head, bitch. You are not like, your technique ain't right, bitch. I see the position you set up in before you got on that dick, bitch. I already knew you ain't had nothing for yourself, bitch. You don't even know where to start. yeah, bitch. Bitch, you can't even get comfortable. Yeah, bitch, you don't even know where to start. With all this dick. Yeah, bitch, you yeah. So you deserve what? What again? You know what I'm saying? Bitches stop accepting shit, and when you can't match that, tell a nigga, nah, I'm cool. That was the realest thing for me to say, hey man, hey look, I'm cool. I'm good. You know, we not there yet. I respect it, you know. But ain't no nigga getting no bitch. What judge say? 50,000 now, you know, you might fuck off 50,000 while you with her. But you ain't walk up to no hoe, hey, what's your name, bitch? He go $10,000. I'm just trying to get your number and your Instagram. Ain't no way, nigga, you better get your low self-esteem having ass on. But I mean, if you 5'2" and you a man, I mean, shit, you might do have to stand on some money to talk to a bitch. I'm just saying, you might do need to lay down in the bed, $100 bills, and stand on top of that motherfucker to get to talk to that bitch. But you miserable hoe. You over at home. Ain't nobody like that but miserable hoe. Ain't no way. And he got a bitch. So y'all liking on this nigga shit. And he got it. You know he got a bitch. What you think he gonna jump in your inbox and give you the bag? Look, I remember back in the game, Nature Boy, he kicked my homegirl out the group, right? So he kicked out the group. She done ate a motherfucking Eggo waffle. Nature Boy don't want them eating but one time a day at 12 p.m. So she had told me the little place. She like, you know, them niggas will be out in tents and shit in the jungle. He got everybody on the internet thinking they really living off grid in the jungle, but then they go in the little Airbnb spot when you cut the camera, when the camera's cut. So she done ate a Eggo waffle. This nigga, he done put off the set. You know what I'm saying? So soon she get out the set, guess who the first nigga in the inbox? Yada. Here come Yada little bit ass. You know, if you need anything, bitch, you just scamming ass on, nigga. We don't know what this nigga do. When ladies, if he's not giving you that, he's not, man, we don't never see your bitch cooking or nothing. That bitch can't cook. Every time the camera come on, you in there cooking them same ass mushroom recipe. With that nigga, we are over that, nigga. I know you don't eat mushrooms, every portobello mushrooms every motherfucking day, nigga. Why we never see the bitch cooking? This hoe ain't cutting fruit. This bitch ain't juicing or nothing. What talents do she have? We just saying you get out $300,000 in Monopoly money, nigga. What talents do the bitch have, nigga? You know the bitch I ain't no real looker like that. You know what I'm saying? That bitch ain't no $300,000 prize, nigga. $500,000 ticket, bitch. No way. No way, nigga. Bitch ain't even athletic. You know, hell nah, man. Man, I just love the store. I ain't gonna lie. I paid for the bitch everything. So we walk up to the corner. I put my shit next to hers. I'm like, what's up? You got me? I'm like, you got me? She looked at me. We did a double take. You know, she thought about it. But I went on and tapped it. Dude, paid for her shit too. I'm like, what's up? She like, yeah, I'm late. Bitch, fine in the motherfucker, nigga. Fresh out the gym. I'm talking about busting muscles everywhere. Fine in the motherfucker, nigga. And then you getting this bitch 500 hoe. We ain't never seen this hoe fix a plate. We ain't seen her wash a dish, nothing. This bitch ain't did nothing but laid on the couch with the baby. I told you all she needed is a remote control. That bitch would be a YE and sit there and yeah, bitch would be a gamer. Yeah, you need to set that hoe up a gamer room, nigga, and let that hoe make some money on the internet, bitch. You gonna sit on this game all day, bitch. All you doing is laying down on the couch. Every time we see her, she got down laying down on the couch. I ain't never got on no clothes, bitch. Got, you know, just laying on the couch. Bitch, how long you been here? I been gone all day. Hustling, bitch, and I get back and you on the couch in the same spot when I left. Man, ain't no motherfucking way in here. Ain't nothing worse than the useless bitch. Ain't nothing I can do with her. Bitch can't do nothing but walk and talk, and in and out the icebox. Dough dashing. Finesse boy, bitch, dough dashing. Bitch, stop all that motherfucking dough dashing and get a recipe book, bitch, all the time you got on your hand, bitch. You better go get a do-it-yourself recipe off the internet. What are we doing? What are we doing with these untalented assholes? Bitch ain't in there washing no purple hood peas or nothing. Bitch, we ain't seen you clean a red bean. What talent do you have, bitch? You should give your girl $50,000. I give her $100,000. If he really loved you, he'd give you $100,000. Man, that's monopoly money, nigga. What nigga ever walked to a jet? Nigga walked up like he finna board the jet. Hey, I'm leaving, going out of town. You know, finna get in the air. And then you ain't even sit down. You mean you didn't even record your way on the door? Cause I know my little, you know, the one time I did go shine, I made sure I had that camera rolling, nigga. Cause I don't know when I'll be back. Yeah, that shit costs a lot of money. I don't know when I'll be back. Yeah, nigga, we boarding outside, nigga. When you walk up, yeah, I got a whole 360 spin around, bitch. I'm gonna remember this. Yeah, I don't know when I'll be back. I'm in that bitch speaking to the, hey, how you doing? How you doing? Yeah, I'm hollering at the flight attendants and everything. How you doing? Yeah, say, oh, you know, just a whole lot of money. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, just a whole lot of money shit going on. You know, big money shit. You feel me? I don't know when I'll be back. This nigga that walked out in the airport and turned around at the gate. Nigga stopped the camera right before he got to the gate. Oh, damn, my bad. I'm on the wrong side. Yeah, bitch gave me wrong direction. See that hole at the door right here? Bitch gave me wrong direction. You said this way to the right. Okay, to right. All right, thank you, sir. Yeah, damn, they called a trespassing case. Nigga, all this motherfucking capping. Yeah. They finna get that nigga a trespassing case. Say, where you going? Oh, god damn, nigga, you know what? I made the wrong turn. You say go this way up here and make a left. Thank you. Appreciate you, brother. Black power.
I gotta know you're meant to be the man I need. Talk to me. Talk to me.
Hey.
Talk to me. Talk to me.
Take a pic with the pilot. Hey, nigga, all in the butt. What? Yeah, caption, nigga. Best caption win, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Hey, man, nigga. Hey, in here with the guys. You know what I'm talking about? Real rich nigga shit. You understand me, nigga? Privateer, nigga. Real private shit. Exquisite, exclusive. You know, we working. You know, we just keeping our head down, you know, want to thank the Lord up above, you know what I'm saying? Without him, none of this would be possible, you feel me? But just, you know, never let nobody tell you, you know what I'm saying, what you can't do, what you can't be, you know what I'm saying? We're here. I'm with the pilot. This is John. John's going to get us there safe. You know, we 50,000 feet in the air, you know. Because it's private, we don't do 40,000, 30,000. You know, this is not a commercial. You know what I'm saying? You know, we really got a lot of things coming up in store for y'all this year. You know what I'm saying? Just be on the lookout. Just be on the lookout, because like we really finna do some real shit. You know what I'm saying? Again, this is John the pilot. You know, this is Elise, you know what I'm saying? I'm a flight attendant, you know what I'm saying? Champagne, yeah, champagne, thank you. Yeah, the best for the best. Okay. Yeah, you know, I might go steak and potatoes for the ride. It's gonna be a 4-hour ride, so I'm about to go change into my pajamas right now. I got a bed. I know y'all probably saying, what is the bed doing on the plane? We really having money over here. You know, I'm living like Drake. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like I'm on some Trump shit right now. So, I catch you guys when we land. But again, tell John bye. We're about to get 50,000 feet in the sky, and you know, I'm just trying to get closer to God. You know, stay prayed up, stay blessed up, and peace out, y'all. You know, y'all be cool.
Talk to me, be the man that I need. Talk to me, man that I need, baby. Talk to me, be the man.
Yeah, man, fuck that, nigga. I don't know when I'll be back, if I will be back. You know, I ain't been back since. Shit. Nigga, I ain't been back since. This nigga walked to the gate. The clip was like 8 seconds. I said that security guard flashed the flashlight on his ass. That nigga dropped the camera, nigga. Turn this bitch around. Yeah. Hey, you, oh, my bad. You right. Damn. You say this way. Okay. Nigga, somebody said that nigga was at an airport museum. Oh, okay. That nigga was at a plane museum. Okay, nigga at a fucking museum. Nigga at an aviator museum. Nigga ain't no motherfucking body taking off from there, nigga. You don't see no lights. You don't see nothing, nigga. Ain't, man, that nigga at a motherfucking aviator museum, nigga, shooting content. Man, y'all better quit falling for these hoe ass niggas over the internet. Ain't no nigga 5'2" slanging dick. It's just impossible, nigga. That's a whole different hybrid. That nigga, what they call them? The Grimaldi. Yeah, nigga built like a Grimaldi, nigga. Judge Joe Brown say that's buying pussy. Don't you never do that. That's called buying pussy. You never do that. 50,000 up front. Good Lord. You never do that. That is called buying pussy. We don't do that. I said, oh, yes, sir. Shit, nigga, what you wanted me to say? Let me put my motherfucking 50,000 back up. So that ain't gonna work. That never. Oh, yes, sir. You know better than me. He say, now you get with her, you might spend 50. Might, you know. It might, you know, we might run through a 50 ball, you know, who knows?
Just for Don Cornelius for Soul Train. So he called me up one day. This is before I got the show. I just used to represent. And I said, well, what's wrong?
We stop now. I'm convinced it was a museum. I'm convinced it was the Aviator Museum. Yeah, it was. I think it was the Aviator Museum, nigga. Good content, nigga. Museum down the road, nigga. We gonna stop to that bitch, nigga. We bored. No luggage, nothing. Nigga just going. Fuck it, bitch. We so rich, we don't take luggage. We gonna shop when we get there. You understand me? Yeah, bitch. We shopping when we get there. Yeah, bitch. Just come on. You got your passport. Just bring your passport, bitch. We gonna get to shopping when we get there. Louis, Gucci, Prada.
I said, well, don't you guys take this shit? He said, yeah. I said, well, just do it and then cut that shit out. So he called me back a few days later. This has been back 1980 something.
He just stopped at a truck stop. I'm finna be a lot lizard. I'm finna start selling dick by next week. This YouTube shit ain't paying it out. I ain't going scam on you nigga like the rest of these niggas, but I will go sell some dick. Country Queen of Trucker. We heard about the women lot lizard. I spit on one bitch. I threw pumpkin spice coffee on the bitch before. Grabbing on my dough. I dashed that bitch. You know how you palm it at the bottom when you get them good? Yeah, I palm that bitch at the bottom and dash that bitch. Bitch, you gonna be out of shirt for three weeks. Yeah, bitch, that skin come back, bitch. I to the white meat. Bitch, get away from here. Put it on my motherfucking dough, bitch. I thought you was them jackers. Yeah. Put a box cut out on the bitch before. Bitch steady, hey, honey, you want to have a good time? I ain't say nothing. Bitch steady following me, walking. I get to the middle of the parking lot, bitch steady walking. I turn around and pull that box cutter out. Yeah, I looked like a motherfucking Al Qaeda. Yeah, nigga, I put that bitch out, nigga. I ain't even say nothing, nigga. I just pulled the box cutter out. Bitch threw her hands up. Yeah, okay then. Bitch, you better get on for I shake you down for everything. Yeah, bitch, better get away from me. Yeah, I put that pumpkin spice on the bitch. It was cold outside. I just warmed the bitch up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, say, bitch, I just warmed you up. It cold out here, bitch. Bitch, pull on my door again and tell your pimp, come on with it. Tell him I got something in here for him.
Something like that. He said, "Joe, man, we thought somebody was having a heart attack up in the men's bathroom." Oh, yeah, and then we went in there, and that boy was holding on to the Euro, didn't have no shirt on, pants and drawers down around one ankle. He came down and fucking the hell out of here. I said, "Well, who is this boy?" I said, "Some old named Al." That was Al Sharpton. James Brown picked up the taste for that shit because he did some penitentiary time back in the early 50s. He used to butt fuck Al Sharpton on a regular basis. See, they're all faggots. Cory Booker and Hakeem Jeffries and Don Lemon Butt. He like white dick up his ass and in his mouth.
Yeah, Don Lemon's husband is white, so. But and Al, Al used to go to where my mama used to get her hair done too in Harlem. Your man had the press and curl, very feminine, I would say, for sure, in person, But, Al Sharpton for sure, yeah. Miss Veronica, that's where he went to in Harlem to get his hair done.
Reverend Rat, they called New York Post. Rat now, folks.
Hey, Judge, did you see him out there with at Jesse Jackson's funeral?
Yeah, wasn't that pathetic? They asked those motherfuckers to be cool and let it ride, don't do politics, but they had to. And that fake bitch, Kamala Harris. Yeah, bitch done cast and couch fucked her way to the top. Problem is once you get to the top and you get the part you've been trying to get because you've been fucking to get it, if you can't act, the damn thing is a flop. That's what she was, a fucking embarrassment.
That nigga say, bitch, couched her way to the couch fucked the way to the top. I should have been in the casting. I would have fucked Kamala back then. Let me chill out them FBA niggas on some ban lists. I ain't trying to end up on the no-fly list fucking with these FBA niggas. I take that back. She's Jamaican and Hindu. You know what? I take that back, man. I thought the bitch was a yellow bone. My bad, fam. yeah, that bitch tricked me. Bitch was going to it. Bitch had HBCU sweater, alumni sweater on. My bad, fam. I thought that was a badass yellow bone. My bad. No problem, Mr. FBA. Yeah. So I can still board the plane. Okay, cool.
Embarrassment. She was pissed when she lost the election. She
Hey, what Pooh Shiesty say? That nigga say, I pulled that dick out, aimed and tried to spell my name. She say, skeeted on my face. I tried to spell my name on that bitch shit. Who you talking about, Kamala? Yeah, we're going to take your right. All right, Mr. FBA. I take that back. I thought the bitch was a badass yellow bone. Bitch said she was an HBC alumni.
Did she honestly expect she was going to win that?
They spent a lot of money on it. I think they spent the most. I think that was the most. And then her donors wanted their money back after it was over.
Yep.
Judge probably would have fucked back then.
Nothing but a hole.
Is she a new Jasmine Crockett? Is they giving her the old playbook?
God, wiping off her mouth. Up from behind Willie. The newspaper used to draw political of her coming up from behind Willie Brown, dick, and him job wiping off her mouth.
That bitch coming up from behind the dead, wiping off her mouth. That's a good day at work. That is a good day at work, nigga. To take the load off. To take the load off, this wife steady calling, bitch talking like, can't she spend the money on the card? Oh, I was over here shopping on some yada gas shit. Bitch laying on the couch at home calling me, talking about, I seen something online I like. Bitch, I'm over here getting my dick sucked. Bitch, take them po-tops out the freezer, bitch, and put them and throw them out, bitch, because I know it ain't going to be nothing under the kick. Bitch, I'm tired of DoorDash. Bitch, I'm tired of Chipotle. I'm sick of it. Hey, Judge, do you? Bitch, we done ate Chipotle 3 nights in a row.
I talked to a cat. Sit next to him for 2 hours at a bank. But my ex-wife was talking to him. I'm not in it. She said, I'm eating for Rose College. Used to be in Georgia fairly recently.
No. Who was it?
The Masonic University of Tennessee.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she's an Eastern Star, I think. Yeah, she's an Eastern Star.
But she went to a university. And her daddy was a pulpit pimp, and she went to finishing school at $45,000 to $50,000 a year. She didn't go to high school.
So, Judge, you say she a PK? Because I remember you told me. You told me to get a PK woman. You said if I want to get a girl, get a PK. And I asked you what that was. You said a preacher kid. And I had never heard that. So you say Jasmine was a PK. Okay. Cause you say they was the freakies.
Yeah.
Okay.
Biggest freaks I've ever had.
That nigga say, yeah, they fuck for free. I was like, you told me PKs was the freakiest. He said, oh yeah, they fuck for free. Hey, true story, man. I had a PK, nigga. I had a preacher kid. Everything I love. I mean, I had brought her lunch, right? She's working this little medical center joint. And so I had brought her lunch. And it's like a door where, you know, like the mops, the broom, like custodian, like little sweet. And so I'm walking, and the bitch just grabbed me, opened the door and grabbed me, pushed me in the room. I'm like, what's up? Bitch like, come on. Come on, what? That bitch, come on, hurry up. She like, hurry up. I'm like, I ain't got no condom. She like, man, just stick it in. Bitch, you done lost your motherfucking mind. Bitch, this is a life and death situation. We in this bitch in the dark. She talking about, shh, they gonna hear you. Bitch, get me out of here. How many times you been in here, bitch? How you know the sheetrock in here is hollow, bitch? How you know they can hear us in the next room? You've done this before. Bitch, I am uncomfortable, bitch. I can't do this without a rubber, bitch. I am uncomfortable. I don't know how many times you've done this before, bitch. I've been here many times. I've never seen this door.
And I've had plenty of them. They want to fuck you at the elevator, you know, behind the bar at night.
Hey, and I put that on my dead mama, nigga. I did not just make that story up. That is a true story. Bitch slung me in the room, nigga. Let's go to fucking. Bitch, I cannot do this. I'm nervous. Bitch drop down, try to eat the dick. Wait, bitch. How many times she talking about shh, they can hear? Who is they, bitch? Is it the camp? Bitch, get me out of here. Where's the light? Bitch, get me out of here. You've done this before.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're fuck freaks. Biggest freaks I've ever had, like, I've had plenty of them. They want to fuck you at the elevator, you know, behind the bar at night, you know, in the hallway, leading to the bathroom.
Okay, Judge. We got it.
Not inside the front.
Damn.
A bunch of them.
Oh,
No, we're gonna have a good show. We're gonna have a good show.
Oh,
Hey, Rue, you know what happened to Willie Lum Lum? I ain't going out like Willie Lum Lum. Better for you, so.
Well, you can bring them in, but you know, I can't get over being a rooster in a hen house.
No. They understand. I think everybody knows you by now, Judge. I think they all know you. All the women that's coming on the panel, Judge say, just know he's a rooster in a hen house. Okay? That dick just rock up out of nowhere. I don't know, bitch. She said, I ain't even saying that. You bitch, you ain't gotta say nothing. Bitch, I'm thinking. You know what I'm talking about? Say, bitch, the power of the mind. You know what I'm talking about? Say, bitch, I'm manifesting this fuck. What do you mean? Bitch, I'm over here manifesting, bitch. Yeah, why do you think I'm sitting Indian style? Bitch, I'm over here spiritually aligned. Bitch, I'm going within. Bitch, I didn't say 1 Hail Mary, 2 Hail Mary, 3 Hail Mary. Bitch, I'm swinging for the fences. Don't play. You under the old law. You know. Yeah, you under the old law.
Yeah, I don't have women giving me money. I provide. I buy the stuff, pay for the date, transportation, everything else.
He recruited. Judge.
Don't give me no shit.
Judge, what you say? You buy the Uber and everything, huh?
I can provide for you if you got something going on, but don't be stupid.
Don't be one of these dumb hoes. Okay. I appreciate your time, Judge.
And you know, speaking of which, you know, the main complaint I'm getting from brothers who are actually doing something, and I have the same complaint myself, is so many black women tell you, why don't you just settle down and stop being so confident?
Your life. Not every woman can get
work 40 hours a week and you work 50 hours a week. I know the young brothers. So stop talking bullshit to me.
I know that's right.
Hey, Judge, but...
And then the other one, man, you got to have a woman take care of you. Why? Because you got a pussy or you got a dick, boy.
Judge, but what about the women now? You know, they feel like, because it's a young brother out there, his name is Yada, and he's telling people that in order to court a woman, you should give her $50,000 up front. And if the relationship is serious,
that's fine, pussy. You don't do that. You never do that. It might not be.
Never, nigga. Yeah, that nigga put the never in never. You going to hell. That is an abomination, nigga. God will strike your ass down. Don't ask to get in heaven. You out here buying pussy. Never do that. It never works out. I had a bitch run off on me. I had a private investigator to find this bitch. You never give them the money up front. You tell a bitch we need to go by the ATM. Bitch. You never give a bitch the money before she serves you.
Be untrue that she gets 50 grand off of you. Hell, I do that all the time. You got to take it on your terms.
Yeah, but he's saying just to court her, just to $10,000 to get the phone number, $50,000 a quarter, $200,000 if she agreed to be in a relationship with you. And he's saying this is just without you even knowing her personality.
Bottom line is if you see your woman, it's gonna cost you anyway. But you might as well get used to that. But the bottom line is you don't give her a check. Hey, this is for some pussy. I know you's a high class.
Yeah.
Now, hey man, I paid for the pussy tonight. You know, like what you doing? Oh, you can't be seeing mama. I paid for tonight.
But 50,000, Judge, just a quarter. That means just to go on a date that you're already paying for just a quarter. We don't know if this gonna go right or not.
I'm got to get now. You ain't got shit done. I already paid for your time. Think of me as your job. You got to hit your clock. You know, clock in, bitch. Goddamn, get your ass over here.
Time to punch that clock out. Might be overtime tonight, huh? That's why you put him on the salary. Yeah, I don't pay by the hour. It's a salary.
Hourly wage, you on salary.
Yeah, you on salary.
You ain't got no regular hours. You ain't got no 40-hour week. Oh my God. You ain't got overtime. That just comes with
That come with the job. Yeah.
Well, hell, you want me to pay your ass up front? That's salary. God damn it, I put you on retainer.
Put on retainer. All right, enough. That's enough, goddamn. That's enough. That's enough. That bitch, I'm retired. You don't got a 40-hour week, bitch. Ain't no weekends off. What you mean, bitch? You on the graveyard. You got the graveyard shift tonight, bitch. Yeah. Well, bitch, I need a refund in full. Okay, I spent $12,000 on the Berkey. See, bitch, you come punch that clock. Time to clock in, bitch. You ready to work? Get your hat net. Get a glove, bitch. Dush. Time to hit that clock. Yeah, Wolf of Wall Street, bitch. We finna break the bank. Yeah, bitch. I feel like the Wolf of Wall Street. We finna break the bank. Gang in there. All right, let me take this down, man. Let's get to some teaching. Enough of that. Y'all come in here with the bullshit today, and I ain't got time for that shit. Y'all come in here full of that bullshit today. I already see what type of time you niggas on. I don't want to be involved. Yeah, I don't want to be involved. I see what type of time y'all niggas on. This right here coming from the Union of African Associated only in penetration. 7 days detention in these latter time. In the East and Gambia, they always point out, and there's even pictures of their sciences. And at that time, they had only been places they haven't been into the interior. Thus was the reason for the African Association. And so we get to the Brussels conference. This is yes, ma'am, McKinney. I'm talking about. They got it. I know. Country's queen, you better get in that truck before I come pull on that door. And so they need to put them in play together. Let's walk. At the close of the country, better get in that truck before I come pull on that door. I'm on some light lizard shit. I get to tugging on that motherfucker. Yeah. And some gray Nike sweats. Yeah. It's hot out here. Hey, can I get some of your AC, ma'am? You mind if I sit here 5 minutes while I get some of the AC? Yeah, I'm out here with my shirt off and some Nike Tick, gray Nike Tick pants on. Free balling. Yeah, I'm looking for the win. 18th century expedition starting from Tripoli. Hey, get your ass in that truck and carry your ass from around here. German Horman and the Scotchman Mungo Park. They carry your ass from around here. Killed out there. Were the heroes and also first victims of the enterprise. In the Gulf of Guinea, the Dutches in the river, which by numerous development, the complications. Now that's gonna be extra. She said, "Well, the bolo and the cowboy hat and the boot." That's gonna be extra. Cause if I can get on my tippy toes like Michael Jackson did, I can do that and balance myself on my tippy toe. I know all kind of tricks on this shit here. Yeah. I know all kind of tricks with them boots and shit like that. That's gonna be extra. Cause now, you want a whole show. So yeah. If you want to do the Wild Western. See, I got packages. What you do is you go to my OnlyFans, and I got packages. I can jump out of cake. I can come as a fireman. I can knock up. I can come as a police officer, an ICE agent. I got all type of costumes and shit in there. You know what I'm saying? But my favorite one is to jump out the cake. We can play cops and robbers. I can be a burglar. I got a burglar outfit. I come in that bitch with a goddamn Scully on. You hear me? Yeah, in an all black Nike Tech suit, dressed like a nigga from Chirac. Yeah. On folks in them. Yeah, I come through your shit. I'm climbing through the window. Of course, in mysteries of its source, present striking analogies of the Nile. This is the Niger. From the early times of exertion, travelers were directed to the solution. The Big Chief. The Big Chief, that's our actually that's our most popular package right there. The Big Chief. I come in full feathers. Free balling. Yeah. You gotta let me know what you into though. Mayan, Aztec, what history you in? Toltec, Olmec. Shit. Yeah, I got a motherfucking shock tie off. You gotta let me know what you into. So that's why I say go to the site, cause really like it's so much that you know what I'm saying. We got going on. It's like what you into. We could do Mesoamerican. We could do Central America. Like you gotta let me know Southeastern. You gotta let me know. I can do Eastern. Yeah. So like Eastern Woodland is like it's really like up to you. Like whatever you into, we can accommodate it. You know, you gotta book early though, cause I ain't gonna lie. We've been pretty booked. The spring break just passed, so you know the tax season here. You know, so you gotta book early. You know, this shit like a flight. You know what I'm saying? Then if I gotta fly in, you know what I mean? Like just make sure you cover my room and board and you know what I'm saying, transportation and shit like that. But I'm gonna give your ass a motherfucking show. Like, what's that nigga name? Born in Bailey? Yeah, like to say, yeah, we gonna put on a motherfucking show. A rodeo. Check out that rodeo package. Now, for March Madness, that's what we call it over here, March Madness. The rodeo package has been going crazy. It's something that we just added this year too. It actually comes with a 3-meat barbecue plate. Yeah, baked beans and potato salad and banana pudding on the side. That actually, so that's been. I know I said the Big Chief is the most popular, but for this season, rodeo season is here. We've really been busy because the barbecue plate comes with it. Like I said, 3-meat. What you want? Burnt end, brisket, ribs, smoked sausage, and you get 2 sides. 2 sides, a banana pudding or a peach cobbler, and a drink. So I gotta feed it to you. Yeah, no hand. I handcuff you and feed you. So yeah, that's real popular. You got to get that because that's seasonal. I think that package. Hold on, let me get my paperwork. The rodeo. I see we booked up for the rest of March. We're gonna run this till April the 12th. April the 12th. You gotta get in right now. Try to get in right now because I'm telling you, April the 12th to be the last day. We're moving on into more gardener type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas show up in overalls, you know. I pool clean, you know, I got a pool cleaning service and shit. And so yeah, I'm the gardener. Yeah. A lot of NBA and NFL wives, they go with the gardener package, the pool guy. Cause we get the fuck in the house in the bed while the husband gone with his little side bitches, his white side hoes out of time. Yeah, so usually I come over there to the garden and shit, and I actually do plant real flowers. I put mulch down and shit like that, trim your trees and shit like that. Clean the gutters off the roof, shit like that. So you got to get in by April the 12th because you know I hold the agriculture program, greenhouse. That's what we call it. Look under the greenhouse section. And we work it. We're a small business, but we are we really did good for 2025, and this year we we really want to travel more. So we're trying to get flued out. So yeah. But you guys can check it out though. Y'all go check that out on the website. You funky bitch, you. Association of London, the great move of exploration, which in our days was taking a complete extension. All right.
I'm not fucking. I'm taking this shit down. I'm taking it down.
Okay. They were organized on a constructive plan and assumed a scientific character.
This shit is a
Africa was attacked.
Y'all
set 3 points at one time. Okay, this was an attack, a full-blown attack on them. This is coming out. This is coming from Emily Banning. This was a member at the conference. Okay. And this is where they're getting their foundation from where? The African Association. What is you talking about? And so when we come down here, I just actually niggas nice, don't fuck with me. You ain't nothing but a motherfucking colonizer, nigga. I done told you, and now I'm showing you. You's a colonizing ass nigga. And so we see this where they got it from. Now, after the Brussels, which led to this the division of Africa, which we just watched the niggas carve it up. Now everybody cool. They had been fighting, and they said, all right, we're gonna make some money because they sit there at the table and they say we're gonna use the model of the African Association. And then on September the 24th, after this, after the Scramble for Africa, the Berlin Conference, we have Brother Williams coming back founding the African Association again. Ain't that a bitch? In response to the European partition of Africa that followed the 1884-85 Congress of Berlin. And so they are saying that if it was no need, it would be no need for a motherfucking African Association if it wasn't for the Berlin Conference. Well, damn, we just watched these niggas get their model from the African Association, and then you show up at the African Association, but you telling us you don't know them. Sir, I'm looking at you. Who you talking to? Nigga, I said that military red, nigga, you's a colonizer. Ain't no way around it, sir. You are apprehended. Now let's just walk and talk. Cause see, our God do a lot of things, and this is Pan-African it can't get no Pan-African no more. All right. And the formation of the association marked the early stage in the development of an anti-colonialistic movement. Remember, he said that anti-colonialism movement. And it was established to encourage the unity of Africans and people of African descent, particularly in territories of British Empire. Only for people in British Empire. What in the Black European going on here? I'm not finna be popping Advil and shit fucking with you, nigga, man. You ain't even have my head hurt, Mr. Pan-African, sir. I said you are a Black European. The origins of your movement is Black European. Why is everything British, sir? Why are y'all so in love with Brit? Y'all just met that white boy. Listen, they are fairly new to British colonial system. We've been knowing them. And they let me tell you, they love them. Can't get enough of that British shit. They like that British shit more than they like our shit. That's why they can't dance, they can't cook. They women fuck off beat. Let me hear you before I get to telling on my dance. Anyway,
man, come get y'all home, boy. I'm finna cut this shit off. Y'all on bullshit.
Anyway, in March 1898,
y'all on bullshit. Y'all encouraging it.
Issued a circular calling for a Pan-African.
My only thing is, I'm just saying, y'all ain't gotta encourage the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why that nigga like that. Y'all sit here and let this nigga become this monster.
Conference.
Hey, y'all ass in here tomorrow, man. We're gonna have Judge Joe Brown in the building, man. We cutting up. We turning up tomorrow, nigga. It's gonna be some motherfuckers, some sparks flying, nigga. Yeah, we turning all the way up. We flipping shit over.
Booker T. Washington, who had been traveling in
and then we're gonna bring the ladies in. Now, he told me, though, y'all just gotta know he a rooster in the hen house. If you don't know what that means, go call your grandma and ask her. Granted, what do rooster in the hen house mean? Listen to me. When you get the answer, don't get shot. Just get your questions. Just be ready. Because he say he protect and he provide and protect.
Yeah, he provide, and he might fuck off a 50 ball on you just on the cool. But just know that's a retainer. That's a sad bitch. If I'm here for you for 2 years, bitch, you gonna work that 50 off. Bitch, I don't give a fuck if this is the 10-year span, bitch. That never, bitch, you are contractually obligated to your duties, bitch. You know, I don't want to give time. Bitch, that's a retainer. We just pinching off that motherfucker till the balance run dry. Okay. Look at this British shit. Read the blueprint, bitch. Yeah, bitch, you need to read the fine line and on that blueprint, bitch, right where you sign. Bitch, we gonna work that 50 off. So happen to be passing by, looking at nigga. You obligated. Passing by, like gorilla, you obligated. And I joined them for coffee. Tribe, you laughing too goddamn hard. I wrote in a letter to the African American news. You laughing too goddamn hard. Who gives a fuck? Some colonizer shit. I'm sure. The Church of Nigeria, man, another tool that was instrumental in the colonization of Africa. Look at them. They like look at. Okay, we. He wear your ass out. Draped up and dripped out. Nigeria now. Is an Anglican church, and Nigeria is the second. That nigga still drink slave whiskey, slave rum. By Baptist membership, by attendance. After the Church of England, he gives his. Hold on, Chief. See, y'all don't know. She said, Judge, that nigga ain't got no more thunder in his shots. Shit, that nigga eat clay dirt. I'm gonna tell you. I'm just gonna give you 2 ingredients the nigga told me. That nigga eat tree bark, he chew on tree bark and eat clay dirt. See, what y'all don't know is I'm not even gonna give up the game and the science on why. You feel me? You think a nigga ain't got no pops in them shots. You think a nigga out here on the gas station, dick pill and the Red Bull. That's these niggas who in the Matrix. Yeah, these niggas don't read enough. See, the ancients know. This is an old Freemason. This shit you learn. You got to be a Mason to know this shit. Listen, nigga chew on that tree bark. You ever seen Granddaddy go to them old Western movies? What them nigga doing? Chewing on that motherfucking tree bark. And guess how many kids they have? 19, 22, 23. Okay then. These niggas want to go smoke a blunt and drink some Hennessy, nigga. You ain't finna get nothing but a YN out of that. Yeah, athletic YN. You know, nigga might go pro or he might go to the penitentiary. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. See, y'all say I'm not gonna give up too much game because I see y'all ladies don't know what's going on. Yeah, that's a Masonic secret. 18 million out of total Nigerian population of 190 million. Christianity came to Nigeria in the 15th century. The first mission of the Church of England was though only established in 1842. Now them Bluetooth, that shit there, regulate your heartbeat. You don't want to do that. That's the wrong way to go. We don't need no chemicals and shit, nigga. Go in there, nigga, eat a bowl of motherfucking red clay dirt, nigga. Yeah, nigga, say, man, ass to ass is dust to dust, nigga. To the dirt, your ass will return, nigga. Go out there and eat that red clay dirt, nigga. Tell the earth, look up at the moon, nigga. Ask for the power. You know, yeah, nigga, get that, nigga. Tell her you want that Apollo dick. See, y'all don't even, you out on this monotheistic shit. One God, there's more gods in the earth. Y'all know Aphrodite. Where they get aphrodisiac from? Where this pussy on ever, you know, through the galaxy. This bitch is known. This bitch is galactically popular. Nigga know this bitch on in what? Different star systems heard about this. What? You gotta know who to call on. You don't know who to call. See, you out of touch. I call Zeus. I want that. What? I'm finna light your motherfucking ass up. Yeah, I call on Zeus. You gotta go look up at the moon, and it's a ritual. It's a ritual you gotta do. But y'all, you niggas ain't no member. You ain't no real member, so I can't be giving that up. I can't get that game up.
See, they'll take you,
You
back
ain't
to
a
the
real member.
14,
You gotta be initiated.
In the Europeans.
You gotta be initiated.
They know nothing about y'all. Okay? 1842, brother. Chill. Bring that shit up. Oh, modern ass niggas. Yeah, they very modernized. You can't even get nothing. What they call this shit, man? Vintage. Ain't nothing about the whole vintage. Anyway, only established in 1842, like the thing said. I'm not giving you no more than what it's worth, sir. This is 1842 edition. It's not worth shit, okay? And you gotta hold that bitch another 1800 more years, nigga. Ain't that shit too.
Hey, don't put your boots under Jamie bed. She down there talking about she eat the red, the yellow, and the purple dirt. Don't put your boots under the bed, fella. I'm telling you, you gonna wake up with twins. You ain't even fucked. She pregnant. Nigga, you shook my hand. See, that's that shit I'm talking about. Y'all don't know who to call on. Y'all don't know who to call on, fam.
We got shit days back. They can't even date it no more, sir. You come out, it was 1842. She talking about how much you give me for that cheap. Not a motherfucking thing, nigga. I give your ass a handful of Abraham Lincoln. Get your motherfucking ass away from here. He say in Bagley and Henry Townsend, 1864.
Ebenezer,
father, a ethnic.
You laughing too goddamn hard. And let me get on your ass real quick. You something else. See, this how I know I couldn't deal with a woman from the East. I can't do it. She'll take me too fast. I need a life coach. I fuck around and have to hire Yada as a relationship coach. Yeah. Try to keep, man. So I told y'all Kiri was in Houston, rooftop vibes and shit like that. Caption says, yeah, living my best life and shit like that. And I said, you out here enjoying yourself? She said, nah, I just went to go get my lashes done. I said, oh, you got too much money. Yeah. Y'all balling out of motherfucking control. You mean to tell me you came down here for a damn lash tech? Oh, in Jesus' name. I see. This is why I miss Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels, if you don't get your ass back here, I get me an old Southern woman. That bitch will let me put the lash. We go right there to the beauty mart and she'll let me put the lashes on my damn self. We in that bitch watching do it yourself YouTube tutorials. Yeah. I ain't no motherfucking way in hell. Shit, y'all too goddamn hot. Said did it. Fuck that. I'm an old country boy. Goddamn. You want lashes on? I'm gonna put them bitches on. We're a team. What happened to that team shit? What happened to the team shit? Nigga going cross country to get her lashes. That is some what? In Jesus' name I pray.
The first. Okay, Sam was the first black bishop in the Anglican Communion. Lagos became a diocese of its own. Okay.
And the women ride with missionary society.
Former editorial secretary of the Church Mission Society. It says, telling in the generations to come the praise of thou, Lord.
Look at Kid.
And the strengthen with his wondrous works that he had done. That they might set their hopes too, goddamn. The works of God to keep his commandments.
I do eyebrows too.
If you don't listen to the sound of my voice that I herking up on, all these curses were herking up on you niggas. Deuteronomy 1, chapter 1, Deuteronomy 1 and 3 on your ass. 1 and 15.
If you get it right,
all these curses.
Hey, I'm really talented. Goddamn it! All right, I'm gonna figure this shit out.
Secondary education of Nigeria.
Yeah, I'm gonna figure this shit out. Before I give you that $300 to go over there, we finna figure this shit out. We finna go to Sally's. Yeah, we going to Sally's and we finna go in this motherfucking beauty mart, and we get all the utensils you need, cause goddamn, we finna figure this shit out. Yeah, we finna figure this shit out.
By Dr. O.E., man, Abdullah. Turn up one time, man. Discussion of secondary education in Nigeria. So we at the church, and through that church, we see they had the language barrier.
Y'all ride with this shit. That's what we on, son. So that's what we doing, son.
Campbell, who we initially started off with, they used his motto. So let's go out there and get these people and send them, train them up, and we're gonna send them back to the Africans as an African. But his mind is gonna think colonization, and he's gonna go back and he's gonna be like a Moses to his people. And y'all watch these people in history that they tell you is a Moses to their people. These people have been sent. They have been sent to lead the people in a direction that the
2 hours until you got
niggas around here crazy.
Talking about 2 hours till you get to Bucky's.
Slavery was a choice. He was absolutely correct.
Talking about it ain't nothing but a 2 hour drive. It's 4 hours. Goddamn it, we truck drivers. That's 4 hours. Goddamn, we watching mile markers. Yeah. That's 230 miles. You goddamn like that ain't 2 hours. See, y'all girl be playing like y'all don't know. I thought it was just an hour and a half down the street. Nigga driving like a motherfucker. State troopers on the highway. I'm trying to hold the weed down and shit. Yeah, hell nah. Fuck that. We finna go to this beauty mart.
With specific reference to the secondary schools in southern Nigeria, they ever growing proportions of children of school age that stormed the primary schools created the impressions of great eagerness in the missionaries in the colonial government that there was suitable pulpit secondary education. The primary schools therefore developed upper standards and often over-ambitious programs in Lagos. The first grammar schools was opened by the Church Mission Society in 1859. First church opened is opened by the Church Mission Society. That's why y'all hear me speak about them a lot, because these conversations, if you're going to have a pan-African conversation, then it's the conversation you need to have. If you're going to have a colonization story, you need to talk about the people who put all the money up to colonize, the people who benefited from it. The thing is, you never hear pan-Africans have these conversations because all they great pan-African leaders, guess what? They worked for these motherfuckers. Oh yeah, they was getting checks from the colonizer that they tell us to hate. Why we gotta hate him and you love him? What's going on here, sir? What do you got? What you got going on, my nigga? You want me to hate the nigga, but you love him so much. That nigga number in your cell phone. You love the shit out that nigga, but I gotta hate him. Let's walk. In northern Nigeria, the region was divided on the basis of religion and predominantly Muslim area. In the non-Muslim area, the predominantly Muslim area, the Muslims felt very strongly to the Western education was the key to the white man's power, or else they would become Christians and accepted the school as an activity of the church. The school is an activity and extension of the church. With this belief, Western education and vigorously resisted secondary education development here in Western, essentially by the colonial government, and Emirates supported the vigorously sought by the colonial government hands. Bishop school was therefore for the various sons of Emirates. The province schools in Kano, Soko, and Castina alike were established at the end of the 1915, and they were private schools in 12 northern provinces with an average attendance of 733. The walk. In the Christian-dominated area, missionaries participated actually in establishment of administration of secondary primary schools. 1916, there were 58 mission schools. 58 mission schools with an average of 933 in attendance. The walk. Church Mission Society, baby. Them boy, you hoes dirty. You just funky. You hoes is funky, boy. Y'all dirty. Funky in the Billy Goat. Formerly known as the Church Missionary Society.
Funky in the Billy Goat.
It's a British mission society. God damn it. working with the Christians around the world. We just fuck with everybody. Everybody love the Lord, with brothers and sisters in Christ. Where you from? Yeah, where you from, nigga? How long you did on missionary work, nigga? Yeah, nigga, I've been out here since a boy. Founded in 1799, Church Mission Society has attracted over 9,000 men and women to serve as partners for over a 200-year history, and them hoes are still in business today. Them niggas pumping in the number. Them niggas just made money while we've been doing the election. Them niggas over there making money right now. One of the greatest tools that come through there was this brother right here, Brother Crowder, man. Without him, it wouldn't have been the same. I'm not going to say it wouldn't have been done, but I'm going to say it wouldn't have been the same. Crowder was born with the name Aja Osogun, an Igbo section of Yoruba people is what now Western Nigeria. When about 13, he was taken to slavery by Fulani and Yoruba Muslim raiders. So several times, and they were liberated in Sierra Leone. The slaves were liberated in Sierra Leone. Sierra Leone, y'all already know what time it is. Boy, niggas say Sierra Leone, we just ding, 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 ring the bell, ring the alarm in here, okay? What in the colonizer is going on? What in the Black European is going on here? Sierra Leone. There he became a Christian, taking a baptism, the name of an eminent clergyman in England, Samuel Crowther. Taking the name of Samuel Crowther. Or did he know Samuel Crowther? Taking the name. So we just out here taking niggas' names and shit now? What in the Black European? They just tell us anything. Oh yeah, I just let the nigga borrow my name. You know, he was a cool little nigga. Yeah, his mama had a fat ass, but I ain't never fucked her. Excelling at school, he became a mission teacher and one of the first students of the Fort Bay Institution founded by the Church Mission Society, 1827, to train able Sierra Leoneans in Christian service. He assisted John Robin and Hannah Kilham in the studies of African language. And in 1841, he joined J.L. Shone in the Church Mission Society representative T.X. Buxton in the Niger expedition, contributing silently to it. He studied at the Church Mission Society College in London. Okay. Ordination in 1843, Anglican ministry with Henry Townsend and C.A. Goldman. And then he opened a new mission in Yoruba land. Nigga was missioning his ass out, wasn't he? Yeah, this nigga here was the truth, man. Let's walk and talk. Sierra Leone grammar schools. The Church Mission Society also put the money up for these two. Yes, everything. You guessed it. They make the language, they make the dope, they make the Bibles, they make the school curriculums. They are not fucking around, sir. The Church Mission Society founded Fort Bay College in 1827 to provide training for African missionaries. As the academic standards of the college rose, the regular schools in the region were unable to produce students with sufficient education to be admitted to college. The grammar school was founded to fill in the gap. The Church Mission Society obtained a lease on a massive building with arches on all sides. And this was in Freetown, Sierra Leone. They recently been the House Governor, opening in March 25th, 1845. The Church Mission Society Grammar School was the first secondary education institution in Sierra Leone and the first in the sub-Saharan African for Africans. All right, guess what they offered? They offered a grammar school, Western style curriculum. Okay, and in a Western style curriculum, they included Greek. Very, very important when we look at what the curriculum laid out. And it was Greek, Latin, astronomy, and music. Okay, very, 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 we're gonna circle that. Other subjects were English, French, Bible knowledge, mathematics, science, geography, history, recitation of physical education. Now a motherfucker gonna come in and teach you history and they didn't even know nothing about you. They don't even know you like that, my nigga. See, we be talking this shit every day, but these niggas really ain't know these people like that, and they was out there teaching history, man. That ought to tell you something. You talking about a nigga that don't even, cause you don't know me. You really, I'm like people be saying that shit, and nigga be knowing something about your ass, but nigga, this nigga don't know nothing of, you know, Adam and Steve, Adam and Eve, 2021, Adam and Steve ass niggas. Don't know, bro. How the hell you teaching me history and you don't know? So what? The first secondary school in Nigeria. With the introduction of Western style education. During the colonization era, the first primary elementary school was created in Bagri in the first half of the 19th century, shortly after the first secondary high school was established in Lagos. Brief history on June 26, 1859, the Church Mission Society. These motherfuckers are everywhere, Jack. The Church Mission Society founded the first secondary high school in Lagos called the CMS Grammar School. They even named schools after themselves. Don't they? Pan-Africanism. These colonizers ain't never stopped. Didn't you go to a black European school? Then tell me y'all went to a black European school out there, man. On June the 6th, 1859, the Church Mission Society founded the first secondary high school in Lagos. The school was called the, okay, damn, we went there. And walk. There they go. Shit. There they go out there, goddamn. Out there, they got the babies out there and they putting them on the Briton. That's your Africa. Yep, there they go right there. Joe Jack laid ass in the building. The CMS College Higher Secondary School. 1817 right there. Take another look at them. Very, very westernized. Come down here, you couldn't have never got them niggas in the South to wear that shit. Them folks been over here fucking with y'all way longer. They don't know what to do with you niggas. They damn finna give up, I'm telling you. Them over there, they finna give up. They cannot break you niggas, boy. You country niggas, boy, they say you can take a nigga out of the country, you can't get that country out of nigga. They trying to say you can try to colonize the Indian out of nigga, but you can't get that Indian out the nigga. That's what they find out. They finding out they cannot get that Indian out your ass, nigga. These niggas are those the fuck out. They not playing, they serious. You got that Indians, they ain't playing these niggas serious, man. Who gonna come out of this church mission society program in these schools? Well, we've come through the Berlin Conference. We have the African Association, Pan-African Movement. And you hear me conversations about freedom, liberation, and independence. Well, one of those voices at that time was coming from a brother by the name of Herbert. Herbert Mack, the founder of the Nigerian nationalism and the Gandhi of West Africa, some would say. Brother Herbert Samuel Mack, I call him Herb Mack, sometimes acclaimed the Gandhi of West Africa was a man of many parts, a civil engineer, surveyed by training, a civil servant, politician, and editor of journalists, and accompanied violinist, historian, and an ex-convict. The founding father of Nigerian nationalism. He's the founding father of Nigeria nationalism. Big Herb Mack. He helped to lay the foundation of modern Nigeria, contributed to the shaping of the popular perception of a modern nation and its obligations to the public. In addition, he maintained and embodied interest in the history of concerns of Black people throughout the world. Often he published news relating to the wild Black world, as well as activities and views of Nigerian students abroad. And well, he belongs to a distinguished missionary family. He belongs to a distinguished missionary family with roots in the abolitionist movement in Sierra Leone. Sierra Leone. When I hear Sierra Leone, I'll be smiling. Woo! I get to smiling and cheesy and shit because I got you, nigga. You bet not. You bet not, bitch. I'm going to try to chop your leg off. You going to be Lil Kunta around this house for real. You tell me, hey, you going to be Lil Kunta. A hip, hop into the hip to the hoppity hop. It don't stop. And then I'm going to clip your bitch ass with that one good leg. I'm going to sweep. I'm going to come right up under you and sweep your ass. And I'm from the projects. I know where to hit your ass and make sure your ass fall. See, there's just certain little shit you pick up on the comeback tech. I know right where to place that motherfucker, nigga. It's going to guarantee me that you going to be on your ass, nigga. Sierra Leone. Born on November the 14th, 1864 in Lagos, he was the seventh child of Thomas Bagley and Abigail, both children liberated Africans who had been resettled in Sierra Leone. Both resettled in Sierra Leone, along with thousands of other liberated Africans in the mid-19th century. Thomas returned to the homelands of his father as a missionary. He returned to the homeland of his father as a missionary, as an educator of the Church Missionary Society, which then actively pursued the policy of training and hiring Africans, often liberated Africans like himself, to establish mission along the West African coast. Okay, he founded the CMS Grammar School in 1859. So the school we were just talking about, the program they put in, he founded it. Well, they gave him the money, right? Because the goddamn school named after him. Same shit they do to niggas today. You know, front man your ass out. And you know, the whole time is they shit, which means he not running shit. He ain't running shit, he just a black face right there. He just the face to wheel the people in. So they walk and talk. Right? He's one of Nigeria's most influential secondary schools. He founded it. This is a group of Sierra Leonean returnees. This group of Sierra Leone returnees, known in Nigeria as Saros, pioneered in the establishment of Christian missions, modern industrial development, and the initiation of modern forms of constitutional development. Okay? Listen to them, goddamn. These Saros pioneered, or these group of Sierra Leone returnees, which mean they're coming from London, right? They're coming out of these European schools, they're being taught up over there, and then they're sending them back into population, right? And so now this nigga come back into population, and they say the niggas he returning to his father's land. Remember what he said right here. He returned to the homeland of his father as a missionary, okay? Now let's walk and talk. Y'all circle this shit, right? Because this nigga right here is the, what they call him in some circles, the founder of Nigerian nationalism, nigga. What are you talking about? I ain't never heard of Pan every time about none of this shit. Oh, don't worry about it. We're just getting warmed up. I just came out the jumper suit. I've been over here getting full on Gatorade. I just came out the jumper suit. Let's walk. So these Saros, these returnees, they pioneered in the establishment of Christian missions, modern industrial development, and the initiation of modern forms of constitutional development. They acted on secret principles and united selected traditional African institutions, customs, and values with selected Western institution, customs, and values. So that whole purpose was to mix some shit, mix these people shit. Take a little of that shit and you mix it with this new shit. You cut. That's what it's called, cut on the dough. They put a cut on the motherfucking dough, then there's no joke. They put a cut on the dough. And then all these niggas running back talking about, well, that's our original bitch. Shut up, they made it all up. Herbert Mack's mother came from even more illustrious Sorrow family. Turn up one time, goddamn, let's walk. Oh shit, it been jumping on me. All right. And so here go Herb Mack right here. They even got a ship named after the ship Herb Mack from the Nigerian shipping calendar in 72. All right. Herb was the motherfucking man. He was bigger than life. They loved him. They loved Herb. All right, this coming from the Herb Mack, the father of Nigerian nationalism, a historical misnomer and misogyny regarding the role of Igbo women in decolonization. Wow. 6 decades of Nigerian independence history have continued to place in the role of women in decolonization process in Nigeria in the state of oblivion. Nigerian women primary concerns and research. This paper raises the question. Hold on, let me come down. Mack became a popular figure with the introduction of the new constitution in 1922. All right, with 4 unofficial members to be elected in Lagos, the Clifford Constitution. You know what? Hold on.
We have a package detailing the history of political parties in Nigeria, starting from in 1959, just before we had the first.
Come on, man.
Election, the first republic, will run down to what we have in 2019. And when we come back, we'll continue with our guests in the studio.
The Storytime Plus TV Africa.
The first political parties that constituted the First Republic were formed 4 years before Nigeria became a republic. It was shortly before the country's independence in 1960. And they include the National Council of Nigeria and NCNC, the Northern People's Congress, MPC, and the Action Group. The newly formed political parties were led by Nnamdi Azikiwe, Ahmadu Bello, and Obafemi Awolowo, respectively. When the 1959 elections were held, none of the 3 political parties were able to win the majority. This led to an agreement which would result in the first merger. The MPC and the NCNC merged to form the national government. 3 years after independence, when the country became a republic with Nnamdi Azikiwe as the president and Tafawa Balewa maintaining the office of the prime minister, a national census would be conducted, but the result was believed to have favored the Hausa Fulani over every other people in the country. This did not sit well with the Igbos, and with that dissatisfaction, the NCNC pulled out of the union. They decided to join a faction of the AG, the Action Group, and formed a new political party, the United Progressive Grand Alliance, UGA. It was led by Obafemi Awolowo. While the other part of the split group, the MPC, formed an alliance with the other faction of the Action Group and created a new party. They would call it the Nigerian National Democratic Party, NNDP, and it was led by Samuel Akintola. The Second Republic would not come until 1979 after the Biafra War and series of military coups, which the assassination of General Murtala Mohammed was as a result of one. It was during this time that General Olusegun Obasanjo initiated the transition process to bring an end to military rule. A new constitution was drafted and the American style of the presidential system was adopted over the Westminster system of government, which was used in the First Republic. In addition, the new constitution mandated political parties to ensure that they were registered in at least 2/3 of the states, and each state was required to produce at least one cabinet member. Elections were conducted in 1979 with 6 registered political parties, and Shehu Shagari was elected on the MPN platform. The political parties were 6, namely the Greater Nigerian People's Party, GNPP, National Party of Nigeria, NPN, Nigeria Advanced Party, NAP, Nigerians People Party, NPP, People's Redemption Party, PRP, and Unity Party of Nigeria, UPN. The Second Republic will come to an end as a result of successful coup d'etat, which was followed by another successful one. In 1989, the Constitution of the Third Republic was drafted, and then military head of states, General Ibrahim Babangida, promised to end the military rule by 1990. It would not happen in the promised year, as the date was subsequently pushed to 1993. But before then, Ibrahim Badamasi Babangida, IBP, lifted the ban on political activities, which had been in place since the 1983 coup. 2 political parties were established: the Center-Right National Republic Convention, NRC, and the Center-Left Social Democratic Party, SDP. The gubernatorial elections were conducted in 1992, with NRC winning more states than SDP. On June 12, 1993, the presidential election was held, and the SDP presidential candidate, Chief MKO Abiola, emerged as the presumed winner. However, the presidential election was annulled by the regime, and Abiola became the president that never was. It did not take long before General Sani Abacha's coup ousted the administration of Ernest Shonekan, whom Ibrahim Badamasi Babangida IBB appointed as interim president. With General Sani Abacha assuming the office of head of state, the Third Republic came to an end, and so it was until 1999, the Fourth Republic. After the death of Sani Abacha in 1998, General Abdulsalami Abubakar, who became the head of state, lifted the ban on political parties and released imprisoned politicians. Olusegun Obasanjo was a beneficiary. With the regime's intention to hand power over to civilian rule, the Fourth Republic Constitution was drafted and styled after the Second Republic. This gave room for the formation of new political parties, which include the People's Democratic Party, PDP, All Nigeria People's Party, AMPP, and Alliance for Democracy, AD. Elections were conducted in April 1999, and former military ruler Olusegun Obasanjo, who was released from prison 10 months before the election, was elected president on the PDP platform. Since 1999 till date, the numbers of formed political parties in Nigeria have become numerous. The Nigerian political system, which was already bad-footed as a result of selfish and regional interests, became crippled and bastardized.
There you have it, an abridged version of our history that's full.
All right, turn it one time. So we see them coming into this Western state of mind. Again, like I say, what it just began, initiated out of the conferences that was taking place simultaneously with, for the concerns of the colonization of Africa. Then you see this melanated presence there, and they're saying that Africa needs a fair shake and they need independence, but really they're claiming their state. And we see through the melanated missionaries this taking place. So we get over here to the Clifford Constitution. Clifford Constitution, it was the introduction of the elective principle. It also encouraged the development of political parties, okay? And the political system that they adopted was the American one. Everything else about them is British, but why they adopt our shit? Check. You know, they love Britain so much, they stay on they sack. You know, why they all in our mix, Jack? And we know who gave them their constitution and their whole perspective on government. You read me? So they come over here and adopt our model. Let's walk. We gonna act like them hoes ain't just walked off with our shit. But anyway, let's get back to it. Members in legislative council were increased 46 members. Elected principal was restricted to Lagos. Northern province was not represented. Governor made laws for the country. Okay. The merits of the Clifford Constitution, it provided room for formation of political parties like the NNDP. It offered a wider scope for African participation in politics. See, this is how these niggas get caught up in the game. And when I tell you these niggas be talking in politics and they want to go play these politics, bro, all you doing is playing these niggas game. A game that you cannot beat them at. Brother Rob spoke to us the other day about he thought we would look at him like a spook that sat by the door. Bro, ain't none of you niggas went in there with that white boy, closed the door, and came out here and did a motherfucking thing for us. Why should we believe you now? Okay? All you niggas know you going there with that white boy and you go in there and make a deal. And that deal is to fuck over us, bro. We sick of it. Y'all want to go play this politics game. Stay right here. I'll be right back. Let me go in here and talk to this nigga. You come out there bitch with a Make America Great Biden badge on, nigga. I'm not fucking with you, nigga, man. Anyway, the Clifford Constitution, Africans was excluded from the Executive Council. Whites dominated the Legislative Council. Legislative Council was only advisory. Governors enjoyed unlimited power. The North was excluded in legislation. That is all the bullshit that they, it's colonization, man. They want to put them in the politics game. Look at them. Look at them niggas. Going there and playing them politics, and you tell me, I think I can beat them. I didn't study the nigga game. I think I can beat him. I want to go take him on in politics. I think that nigga, he's not a good politician. I can do way better. My healthcare plan, nigga, is through the roof. Get your motherfucking ass about this. You niggas can't do a motherfucking thing. Ain't finna do a motherfucking thing. Let's walk, man. We in West Africa, man. I thought London, West London or some shit. Anyway, the Clifford Constitution adopted in 1922 derived its name from the governor of Nigeria, Sir Hugh Clifford, who took over after the former governor, Lord Lugard. The Constitution introduced new legislative council and executive council, which replaced the abolished old legislative council from Lagos Colony and the Nigerian Council. The Constitution introduced elected principle, which increased political agitation and awakened the spirits of nationalism in Nigeria. The Northern Nigeria was not represented in new legislature. The Governor General retained the legislative power for the North. Another movement which is going to come out of this is the Nigerian youth movement. Okay? And you got your Davies, them, and Ernest now. They founded the Nigerian movement in 1934. It was based in Lagos. Okay, chick, I bet how nice it is over there, motherfucking nigga. I thought that was West London. I thought I was in West London, but they sent me West Africa. Lord have mercy, just, everything British. My bad. Tea time and everything around this motherfucker, man. These niggas eating fish and chips. Yeah, these niggas got fish and chips on the nigga London style, London breaded. Anyway, man, they don't put no seasoning on the food. Nigga, I thought I was in West London. Anyway, was the first Nigerian nationalist organization to promote politics outside the capital. Furthermore, NYM also the first organization to stress, the first organization to stress national unity over racial division, notable between the Igbo and the Yoruba ethnic groups. In 1934, the British colonial government created the Yaba Higher College in order to train more Nigerian technicians. The college suffered from being a native Nigerian institution, having no affiliation with any British university. So they say. But what they mean is, we only gonna hire niggas, and you niggas gonna work over these other niggas. Because you know what we gonna tell these niggas? We gonna tell these niggas that this is your shit and not mine. Same reason why they put Herb Mac as out there, Herb Mac Daddy out there at the school, and but the damn school got their name on it. So everybody running around the hood talking about, you know, Herb got a school. We gonna go to Herb school. I love Mr. Herb. I've been knowing since a child. I want to go to Mr. Herb school, and the whole time it ain't Mr. Herb school. It's another nigga school. The nigga who name on that motherfucker. But they gonna use, yeah. And that's how it happens. And that's how it happened. National Council of Nigeria and the Cameroons. The National Council of Nigeria and Cameroons was a nationalist political party founded by Sir Herb Mac. My main man Mac. My main man Mac. Y'all remember Mac Daddy? Herb Mac Daddy had he was a returnee, what they call him. Brought him back from over out of London, and sent him back there to Sierra Leone. Say his people them were slaves. Say them nigga was out there in the field, man, but the nigga come back and he was, that nigga there can wear some clothes, man. He can wear some clothes, man. He was dapper. He was sharp. He was sharp, man. GQ magazine type shit, man. This nigga was prestige, man. Yeah, not a stain on me. Not a stain on me. Anyway, the National Council of Nigeria and Cameroons. Say, man, Panama say you got 60,000 motherfuckers on the way over here to America, nigga. And you know, on that list 3 years ago when they were scratching off the list, that whole motherfucking list was filled up. You know who was on there? Nigerians and Cameroons, nigga. Man, when these niggas come back when they test results on they motherfucking Amazon Prime dollar store ass kit come back, that motherfucker say Nigerian and Cameroon, nigga, like a motherfucker. 85%, nigga, yeah, nigga. I'm pretty sure, nigga, if I had to really say where, it would have to be there. That was the nigga at the test I was told. Yeah, it would have to be there. Because I've been looking at the data, and the data show I'm gonna go ahead and jump out there and say Cameroon. I'm gonna say it. Hey, I know some motherfuckers from Cameroon. Motherfuckers from Cameroon burned me for some money, man. I ain't gonna see it, bro. Let me quit putting my business out there in the street. Anyway, yeah, bitch got down on me, man. I gave her $100 for a taxi ride home, and bitch walked home, pocketed it. Hey, the next day she had sent me like pictures of what was this shit? That was my first time seeing it. It tripped me out. I was at the liquor store here in the States, and I actually seen that motherfucker, but it was called it's some Irish shit. Baileys. Yeah, them African hoes be get drunk on them Baileys. That bitch was on some Irish Baileys or some shit like that. I said, nah, I don't fuck with that. I don't know nothing about that type of shit. That shit, my wild Irish rose or something, bitch. I'll be laid out in the yard, bitch. I don't feel like being robbed and victimized, bitch. Yeah. Motherfuckers say, here, drink up. Nah, bitch, the devil is a liar. Bitch, I don't drink no more. Bitch, I don't drink nothing but Kool-Aid, water. Bitch, I'm gonna stop drinking Kool-Aid. Bitch, I don't drink nothing. Bitch, I think that shit pulled out white too. I think it was white. I don't know. I ain't know what to hear. I just thought everything. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm so fuck that. That's my shit. Gotta be American made, nigga. I don't really like all that other shit. Anyway, back to the colonizers. So, Sir heard Mac. Remember Mac Daddy? Say he was a returnee. Y'all remember this shit? They brought him back. The mama and the daddy. Ain't that something? It's strange when you get one, but this nigga mama and daddy got brought back. And now Herb out here, Herb got schools. Herb out here doing political shit. Got the politics popping. He ushered it in. Nigga, he was the first. What is you talking about? Nigga, this Herb Mac, Jack. That walk. He dominated Nigerian politics into the mid-30s. After 1951, the NCN became largely identified with Igbo interests. Following the inclusion of the Igbo State Union in 1963, Ozakwe and Igbo himself became the first president of the independent Nigeria. Okay? And the nigga that became the first president, Ozzy, him and Sir Herb Mac, are the ones who brought in, ushered this in. I want y'all to follow me, right? Because see, they said it was independent. That's what they told us. But damn, my nigga Herb Mac and his homeboy, you know, Herb ended up dying. But his homeboy ended up wait, I don't want to jump. Hold on, let's get this in. The NC was regarded critically by other Nigerian groups, okay, for its affinity with Igbo interests, particularly by the Yoruba Action Group, AG, founded in 1951, and the Northern People Congress, led by Amundu Bello. All right. Now, like many other African nationalists, Kintolo was a teacher in the 1930s and 1940s, and he was a member of, guess who, the Baptist Teachers Union and the Nigerian Youth Movement. He was out the Nigerian Youth Movement. He left teaching to study public administrations and law in England and returned to Nigeria in the 1950s. He became a legal advisor in the Action Group, and his Action Group is another party that they end up coming out with. And by 1954, the deputy leader, Awolowo, was simultaneously active in the federal government. Nigga is in the federal government as well. Nigga, how, sir, how? The nigga was simultaneously active in the federal government. He became Minister of Labor in 1952, later held portfolios of health, communication, and aviation. Okay, they train these niggas up. These niggas be James Bond, nigga. Founded a political party, the Action Group. Okay, so he go on to found the Action Group. With some EGB members and nucleus in the process became the party first president. The party called the immediate end. Okay, they wanted an immediate end to British rule and for the development of several social welfare programs. In 1951, the party won. Now, what I want y'all to see is that the whole game, right? Now we talking about who are actually running West Africa. Well, my question to the niggas the other day was how did y'all become Democrats and Republicans? You know, how did y'all even enter that? And if y'all independent, why are y'all still Democrats and Republicans? Just fuck me up. And so, and these niggas want to discount all that, and they want to, well, nigga, ain't nothing wrong with that and that. And what the fuck you mean, nigga? Quit saying you oppressed. It just sounds like you losing. Now, whoa. So, Herb Magnum, they ushered in this whole after 1922, after the Constitution. But they ushered this in. And we see these niggas at the African Association. And you know, all of this is what's ushering this in. Now they got now they can play in the politics. All right, check. Now, wow. You got the Northern People Congress. Action Group, the Northern People Congress were the major Nigerian parties when the country became independent in 1960. However, there were regional rather than national focus. The AG represented the West, the NPC, the North, and the National Council of Nigeria and the Cameroons, the East. And that was her Magnum. Nigerian independence movement started when she became a British proctorate in 1901. The period of British rule lasted until 1960, when an independence movement, an independence movement at the same time, when it was 1960, what happened in 1960? You got the civil rights movement over here. Okay, what were they arguing? They were arguing the same shit. But see, over there, it looked better to if they had a sense of melanated independence. It can things can flow a whole lot smoother, and it can happen a lot faster because they were losing at that time, especially as far as by 1960, that motherfucker there looked like baby Europe. It's some footage on YouTube of Lagos in 1960. Y'all can pull it up. Lagos, Nigeria, 1960. Pull it up. It look like your ass walking down the street in Harlem, New York, nigga. Nigga, them niggas out there living in 1960. Yeah, they probably be lying. Don't believe them hoes. Anyway, they walk. So now we got these people talking about a sense of independence, but we see it's all coming from these movements that was created. But let's walk, hold on, through these missionary movements. Let's walk. While I'm in with it, see if I can start, if I can step on, I can start coming forward. While I'm in. Damn, I lost my number, but it's all good. I want to see if I can step to him. So I'm finna stop him. All right. I can't even see what round this is. This is all good. The period of British rule lasted until 1960. All right. The independence movement of Nigeria emerged first in 1920 under the influence of Herbert Mack. Okay, y'all hear that, right? This movement came from Herb Mack, who is considered the founder of Nigerian nationalism. The national independence was achieved by an act of the British Parliament, and she became an independent country within the Commonwealth on October the 1st, 1960. Actually, in 1953, Anthony Ahoro became the first to move the motion of Nigerian independence, which was eventually granted in 1960 after several political setbacks and defeats in Parliament. As a result of this, Aharo had been regarded by academics as many Nigerians as the father of the Nigerian state. When Nigeria was granted independence, a new constitution established a federal system with an elected prime minister and ceremonial heads of state. The NC was headed by Nnamdi Azikiwe, who had taken control after Mack died. Okay, after Herb Mack died, after Mack died, he formed a coalition. NPC, either party won a majority in the 1959 election. Balawa continued to serve the prime minister in position he held to 1957, while Azikiwe took the larger ceremonial position of president. The Senate, following the well-supervised referendum, the North Part Trust territory of the Cameroons joined Northern Nigeria in 1901, while in October, Southern Cameroons united with Cameroons to form the Federal Republic. And wow, goddamn me. Yeah, that's gonna bring us up to the Pan-African Congress. Okay, let's walk this bitch down. So we see Herb Magnum usher in, this day we play with these politics. At the same time, they got a movement where they're arguing for the independence. Okay, we see them come out the back room. They just split Africa up in a pie, and now we see these niggas come out the back room talking about, one thing I know is you niggas ain't gonna handle me. Yeah, they ain't finna handle us. They owe us something. We want our independence. I can't deal with these niggas. Wink, wink. One thing I know, a nigga got me fucked up. Nigga ain't finna take nothing. Wink, wink. Yeah, that shit there. No justice, no peace, or else we demand this and that justice for Breonna Taylor and what else NSAC did. Are we coming back down there? We talk to them, they know we ain't bullshit. We coming down there to wreck shop and they shut your police ass up. Bitch. All that shit. Cap. Sons and daughters. I remember when I first read the NAACP nigga, that nigga there named John Fitzgerald. Nigga, fuck what you talking about. That nigga named John Fitzgerald or some shit like that. He named after the damn colonizer. I said, oh, I'm scared of that nigga. John Fitzgerald or some shit like that, nigga. Whatever JFK name is, nigga there. Anyways, a brief history of the Pan-African movement. Let's walk. The leaders of the Haitian Revolution wanted to organize an expedition to Africa to end slave trade. The leadership of the Haitian Revolution was killed, and although the international conspiracy to crush pan-Africanism in Haiti, it continues up to date. Anti-slavery fighters such as Martin Delany, Harriet Tubman, Frederick Douglass, Sir John Tuke, and Reverend Richard Allen of Philadelphia linked the future dignity of Africans under slavery to freedom in Africa. In the river. They got the Reverend Al Sharpton in the motherfucking building, y'all. They got the Reverend Al Sharpton in the motherfucking building. So funk ass up out of here, bitch. That weak ass perm. In fact, the dominant force to arise, weak ass rinse on that nigga shit. In fact, the dominant force, the dominant force to arise come in the form of religious pan-Africanism. Formation of African Methodist Episcopal Church. The AME Church became a force, although other 19th century Pan-Africans such as Edward Blyden did not believe in a Western Christianity. So right here, when I always tell these niggas, I say the Pan-Africans are a Christian organization, bro. Y'all are Christian based. And right here in that shit, you know what it says? It says Pan-Africanism. It's the dominant force to a race came in the form of a religious Pan-Africanism in the formation of the African Methodist Episcopal Church. Why the fuck y'all these niggas be mad at me, guys? Bro, this is what y'all folks saying. And ain't listen, bro, we see you. We see you, bro. You the church. Why? Because you come out here talking about, oh, fuck the black church. The black church, bro. Jesus this, the Hebrews that. Listen, sir. Y'all the church. Yeah, you the church. Colonization, everything that come with it, you the church. You brought the politics out here and that. Y'all the church. Pan-African come from African Association. There's nowhere around it, bro. We got primaries. We done been through primaries on there, man. These folks didn't say he told us it was the African Association, and then your shit is the same thing coming out of the discussion about the African Association. And you come on, man. And then y'all come stand on the porch with your Masonic symbols and all that in the pictures, and then when y'all come back out here to us talking about, oh hell no, I wouldn't do no shit like that, man. I ain't got no shit like that going on, man. Got no shit like that. Go ahead, come on, man. I love y'all. Love my people. I love my people, goddamn it. Fuck out of here, nigga. And so, after the fifth Pan-African movement, we go through the fifth Pan-African movement, leading into the sixth Pan-African movement. You know, a lot of the people that sit at the table in the fifth Pan-African movement will see them in America. All right. Come sixth Pan-African movement, you get this independent shit. And so the independence of West Africa, the independence of West Africa came through the Pan-African movement. They came and studied over abroad. They all came and stayed over here. They went back. Guess what? Kwame and all these niggas had the same story as Martin Luther King and the civil rights. It's the same place, family. They all Christians. They're all Christians. They all have something in common. European bloodlines. The interest is the same. They come up off of the church. When we look, and these niggas got the nerve to talk about the independence. Go home to Africa is black and all this. And nigga, what? What is you talking about? So who they say did it? Well, they say Big Herb ushered it in. Herb Mack. Herb Mack was a Nigerian nationalist politician. Herb Mack was born in Lagos on November the 14th to the family of Thomas Babington Mack and Abigail Crowder. His parents were children of captured from what is now Nigeria. They resettled in Sierra Leone by the British West African Squadron and eventual returnees to present-day Nigeria. Okay? Thomas Babington Mack was one of the sons of Ojo Ori, while Abigail Crowder was the daughter of Bishop Sam Ajay Crowder. And so the greatest missionary in history of Africa just so happened to be Herb Mack, the great Herb Mack grandpa. This is his grandpa. Okay? Bishop Sam, his daughter Abigail, Ab married her daddy. Okay? You see how this works? And Bishop Sam already descends from a king. Okay? And so now you have Thomas Babington Mack, who was the founder of the first secondary school in Nigeria, which he was funded, and it was named the Church Mission Society Grammar School of Lagos. Do y'all follow me out there, family? We about to get into some Black European shit. I think I'm about to start sitting down on my punches. I don't know what round I'm in yet. Right now, we just gonna move around the ring and box and take a little more life out of them. But I think it's starting to get a little clear in here. I think we starting to see why we here tonight. Yeah, how this work. Mack entered primary school in 1869, and from 69 to 77, he was educated in St. Paul's. Okay, let's walk. Well, this is his grandpa. Okay, the greatest they ever did it. He is known as the African missionary and bishop. Sam Crowder, born to Yoruba, and his daddy was a king. All right, his daddy was a king. He married a school mistress. She was a Muslim, baptized Suzanne. They gave birth to 2 children, and the names are Dancing Coach Crowder. He ended up being a missionary as well. And then you had Abigail Crowder. Okay. And Crowder later became archdeacon of the Niger Delta, and Samuel Crowder was the father-in-law. Let's walk. These are people who are coming out of these missionaries, sons and daughters out of these programs. Thomas Babington Mack, Makule. All right, now we got up on here. This is coming from Genealogy, and we got birthplace in Sierra Leone. They're saying 1826. Now you have other records where the dates are different now. Let's walk. And they say he died by smallpox, and they got a family member who was on the Ebola case. Yeah, she was real instrumental in that Ebola situation, and she ended up dying from Ebola. That's how the story goes. They love killing their own, don't they? They kill your ass, boy. Yeah, you their own. Occupation was an educator. He was the first principal and founder of the CMS, Lagos. Another society that was instrumental in this was.
Boy, you can run, you can't hide, boy. Say when Chief on the case, Topcatz on the case, I'm coming to get you. Bass Reeves, Solo Mission, Singleton. Yeah, I'm coming to get you, man. Assassin Creed. Yeah, you don't even know it's me. Nowhere is safe for you, homie. I'm coming to get you, like the unit, special forces. Shh, they don't even know we exist. I'm coming to get you, boy. Your name come across my dead, boy. I'm coming to get you.
The society of
how you walk an African down. Yeah, niggas kicking out of them, man. How deep your bag is on African history. See, I got African. I can take you wherever you want to go around the globe. Put that African work on, and we name it name. We name it institution. We following the money. We lining up the players. We lining up the people who was oppressed. Yeah, we telling the whole story, nothing but the truth. So help me. Covey say, man, how long it take you put this together, man? It was so bad back then. The information had to come. Man, we was dropping these 3-4 times a week. We might do a big one at the end. Like this one was like a big one for the end of the week, but it was a lot laid up. When I started out, I told you niggas not to fuck with me. The only way we lasted, if you notice, is only 26. It was 27 people in here. We did this behind off YouTube. It was only 26 people. That's what I'm saying. We were outnumbered so bad that the information just had to be that. You know what I'm saying? Just to keep everybody like, hold on. They didn't know what the hell I was talking about. Now it makes sense, but they didn't know what I was talking about back then. So we were doing some heavy bombing. Yeah, we were putting that shit on them that US dropping out there on Iran. We hit nigga with laser beams. We had the lasers before. Yeah. The UFOs gave it to the government. We had them laser beams. Yeah, nigga, we been getting active.
The education of Africans.
Bullying the block.
This was the African institution.
Bullying the block.
Society for Education of Africans was the English abolitionist organization which provided the education of the sons of prominent Africans. Okay? Which provided the education of the sons of prominent Africans in the first decade. Okay? Prominent Africans. Remind me of the free schools that John Jay and Alexander Hamilton, these two big shot Huguenots, ended up setting up in New York with all of the somebodies. They went there, and that school produced more melanated leaders than any other school they had, and the Africans, Pan-Africans, love to try to run to that as a source when there's nothing but a lot of European shit going on over there. Mm-hmm. Let's walk. The society was led by Clapham sect. Okay? Remember that. It was led by the Clapham sect. It was founded, founded the African Academy in Clapham, 1799. Soon 20 boys and girls arrived in Portsmouth to Freetown, Sierra Leone, where they was placed in the stewardship of Zachary Macaulay. The society was also had a significant overlap with the Church Mission Society. Okay, goddamn church mission society everywhere, which was also funded in 1799 under the name Society for Missions to Africa and the East. So when you go to the genealogy and we're looking at Mac Daddy, all right, we're looking at Big Mac, and they say this is Daddy. Remember, because they say he was a returnee, and his people then were slaves, and he ended up marrying. This guy ended up marrying Samuel Crowther's daughter. So he was this nigga. Like these are high-ranking niggas, and you know, and they going by British codes, and they gonna let you got it, okay. So this the guy they said was the dad. This is the dad right here who we looking for. Where was his birthday? Estimated between 1761 and 21. Well, damn, nigga, you don't know what a nigga boy could have been born in 1761. He could have been born in 1821. Nigga, that's a whole lifetime. Okay? All right, well, let's walk. So I've searched high and low. I couldn't really find too much on couldn't find too much on the man. So let's walk, man. The letters of Thomas Bagbyton, Macaulay.
Macaulay.
This coming out of Cambridge University Press.
Macaulay. And let me tell you how I find out it's Macaulay. So if y'all been watching me long enough, y'all remember I had this guy who was cutting my hair. And we was chopping it up one day. Usually I don't say nothing. And then we was talking this day, or we'll talk boxing. And he told me he was from Sierra Leone. And I was like, yeah, man, you know, the Macaulay and the Babington family, along with the Clarksons, created it. He was like, what you mean? So I went in a little deeper. He said, hold on. He said, my mama is a Babington and my dad is a Macaulay. And I said, oh, shit. Yeah. So I'm like, man, you know who they are? But I found Thomas' daddy, Zachary, the one who's going to be with the Clarkson brothers and start. You know, he's going to come from Scotland. He's going to go over to Jamaica. He left there, and a very important person in history gave him the heads up to go get with the Sierra Leone play. And he ended up and was successful there. So when I was at the Abbey in the UK, when I was in Europe last year, I'm walking and something just told me to look down. I looked down. Guess who joint memorial I'm standing on? Zachary Macaulay. I say, what's up, nigga? And cause it was like, yeah, nigga, you been looking for me, nigga. Yeah, nigga, you been popping it about me, nigga. And I looked down and I just smiled. I'm like, what's up, nigga? You know what I'm saying?
About Thomas Pine.
I ain't never heard nobody mention these people's names. And that's how I know niggas, they ain't really studying. They don't know what really happened. What DMX say, it's time to start naming names again.
Of English at Pomona College, Claremont College, Claremont, California, man. It's volume 1, 1807.
Tell them again, dude.
So, right in the introduction, it says British possessions. The first objective was achieved in 1807 when Macaulay then turned his energies to the work of the Bible Society, the Church Missionary Society, the African Institution, and other evangelical groups. He had already so long as in 1802 taken editorship of Evangelical Christian Observer and continued demanding positions to 1816. Now I want y'all to notice something that was very, very instrumental as well, man. One of these tricks that a lot of these crypto Jews used to use was they all had these print press, and they wanted to be in control over the information that's getting out. So if you look back at a Benjamin Banneker, right? I mean, a Benjamin Franklin, right? Print press shit. You look at a Garvey, okay? Print press shit. You look at Herb Mack. What he did, that nigga was over printing, getting the message out. But at the same time, these niggas are political messages, things that are centered around politics. And so you just watch just if this shit is not by coincidence. And when we look up today, these motherfuckers are controlling the media. Why? It's the same people, it's the same shit. It's a tool of colonization, all right? And so he actually founded the London Anti-Slavery Society, right? And we over here, you got what's the guy brother name? James Fordham, richest black man that was over there in that area at the time. He also created his, and that's what Harriet Tubman them used to work through. You know, that's what Harriet Tubman was trying to get to, the Anti-Slavery Society.
Thunder, BCU General.
Check, whole lot of Quaker shit going on.
The Jaguar Guard.
Yeah, sir. Whole lot of Quaker shit going on. Oh, you know what? I actually pulled it up because I couldn't see over here. So we're gonna run through it, man. This is coming from Thomas. This is the letters of Thomas Babington Macaulay. Now, what's interesting is when we come over here, I want to show you something. Before we get into this, let me show you something. When we come here, this guy right here is Thomas Babington Macaulay. He was born where? He was born in Sierra Leone.
Right.
Thomas Babington Macaulay.
Uh-huh.
He was born in Sierra Leone. He is the father. Well, he marries Samuel Crowther's daughter, the greatest missionary there.
Period.
Now, he ain't no small-time missionary neither, because he worked for the same church that put Sam on.
Mm-hmm.
Check. Same one, you know, and so he ushered.
And Samuel Crowther is his daddy is from Europe. So look up Samuel Crowther. See, the family origins are gonna go back to the Templars. Rodley, not Roslyn, but Rodley, right? Which I have a ancestor buried there. So that's what took me there. And I said, damn, when I found out the Maculays, they are buried there as well. So it go back to an old Templar where they had sovereign rights out of there. No tax, no nothing. Sovereign. And they still own it today. But that's where the bloodline will go back to. I don't know if Chief gonna speak about it here, but yeah. So he was a transfer. And that's how he became the greatest. Yoruba language. He helped create a lot of these languages that these tribes are named after today. Because before they was called the tribe, there was a language that they created. So to bridge the language gap from the Niger expedition, the 3 Niger expeditions that they had, to, you know, it was a language barrier. And for them to fix it and create syllabaries and, you know, print Bibles and education and shit like that for them niggas to learn. But he helped come together and bring those languages together. Him and John Rabunt. What's my guy name, man? They did a 21 salute for him. He was the biggest boss. Livingston. You feel me? A fool. And it was another one, the one that's in Tennessee where they had the Freedom Riders. Yeah, they have another private school there. That's where John Lewis and all them other civil rights activists, they went there. You feel me? And that's named after one of the greatest missionaries in Africa. And he was like the boss of all bosses, especially when it came to them languages. You feel me? But let's walk. Quaker backgrounds. And we know the Quakers come from North Carolina. George Fox and them came from North Carolina. William Penn got a plug in 1681 through King Charles II. And that's how the damn Quakers left North Carolina. But North Carolina, the Carolinas aren't going to be called the Carolinas. There's a European nation that is very famous. We hear about it all the time, but niggas don't know that that's actually, you know what I'm saying? Before North Carolina, it was this European nation. Don't worry about it. Bloodlines of the go at 6.
Then this, and plus his son will go on to usher in the politics. Right, and also fight. He ended up dying before they ended up reaching the independent stage, but his homie ended up taking the reins, his protege, and he moved on and see the goal through what? See the goal through, see the vision through. And so this family is very, very important into Nigerian history. Here you go right here. And so here you go right here. His family is Thomas Babington Macaulay and Abigail Crowther. Okay. Now walk with me on this.
Walk with him.
So he born in Sierra Leone, but they say he come from a slave family. And they say this is daddy. This all the information that I was able to find on him. They say maybe he was born in 1761 or maybe 1821. Anywhere in the
that's too damn long.
You know what one nigga told me? I said, never mind. I hung up. Because I called over there. I said, hey man, y'all know when the boy was born and where they say the nigga was born in Akiru and Osu in Nigeria somewhere, nigga. Between 1761 and 1821. I said, damn, there's so many people be dead then.
Nigga, damn, 100 years down.
16th century, then the 18th. Woo. Anyway.
Nigga, damn, 80 years old, 75 years gap.
And so we're going to come over here, man. You actually have this family. And that guy, Thomas Babington Macaulay, actually share the same name as the guy that's married to Abigail Crowther. Well, he has some works put out. And so we're going to go through these works and we're going to go into the letters of this guy. The letters of Thomas Babington Macaulay.
Yeah, David Livingston. Gang. Now, it's David Livingston.
This
family, boss of all bosses. Family. Boss of all bosses.
Okay, we're going to start up here, the Macaulay family.
Okay, now, that Livingston,
Macaulay.
There's another one in Tennessee that I'm talking about.
Once they
John Lewis went there. Livingston was the spot.
They ushered them in the hands of Zach.
Bloodline only.
Through the church.
Bloodline to get in Livingston.
School, where they put them in the hands.
That's James Ager and them. That's where Chroma and Chroma OG come from.
And the principal of that school was Let's walk, man. Come on, man. Be chief in this motherfucker, nigga. Big Zach Mac, the father. Maculay's father was the son of a Scottish minister. Okay, at age 16, he had been sent to Jamaica. Where he worked under management on a sugar plantation. Nigga was a plantation overseer. They sent him to Jamaica. They walk.
Now watch this.
Acquiring hatred of slavery that determined the man to work for his life and cause of abolition, they say. The slave owner always come back and tell you right in. I just hated me some. Woo! I just hated it. How did you get out of this land? I made good investments. Good investments.
The abolitionists weren't nothing but the slave masters in the North. They were doing real Indian slavery up there. And then they come back and write the story, right? Ooh, I just hated me some slavery. I voted to abolish that shit. I just couldn't stand it. How did you get all your wealth and land? Good investments. Yeah, man. I read a good book. Give you a good book. Rich Dad, Poor Dad. I'm telling you, a lot of education in that, man. Great investments. I put my money in great investments and it paid off. And I wouldn't be here without the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. So give him all praise. He deserves it all. You just stole all these motherfucking people land. They come out. I just hated me some slave. Boy, I wish one nigga was here right now. Boy, I whoop him. Woo, I don't know what I do with them. Hey, me some slavery. Y'all go switch them last names up and shit like that. Yeah, switch all this shit up in history. Make sure I will cut get it. I just hate a whole ass slave owner. You got that money? Yeah, lock it up. Tell these nigga they from Africa. Fuck that nigga. All this good land out here, nigga. I'm nigga. I got my house built on top of my own, nigga. Old Indian chief used to live here. Some big ain't come back looking for here. We sending them to Africa. Yeah, bitch, you gonna fight them mosquitoes. Fight a rhinoceros. Yeah, you ever fought a rhinoceros, a honey badger? We sending them niggas to Africa. Fuck that. These niggas living good. Flowers blooming, plum tree, nigga, sweet potato pie. Hey, man, I'm not going nowhere. Staying here. I'm home. Whole ass slaves. It's a shame what they did to y'all. Brought y'all over here from Africa.
On his return to England, he underwent a conversation through the influence of his brother-in-law, the evangelical Thomas Babington, who accepted an appointment in the administration of the colony of Sierra Leone on the west coast of Africa. Okay?
AJ, so, now for real.
Here again, the guy who this book is coming from is a guy by the name of Thomas Babington Macaulay.
Huh?
Now, the guy that's married to Abigail Crowder, who is her Mac daddy, his name is Thomas Babington Macaulay. Ain't that a bitch? Well, let's walk and talk. That's why Big Chief is in this motherfucker. Yeah, these niggas is slimy and they think they slick. Let's walk and talk. And so, this is his brother-in-law. According to the son say that his daddy met his brother-in-law and his brother-in-law, who was Thomas Babington, and he accepted an appointment in the administration of the colony of Sierra Leone. So he gonna send his daddy, which is Zach Macaulay, is his brother-in-law Thomas Babington, offered him a spot in Sierra Leone.
Listen, how did the Maculays get there? Because he left Scotland. Then he went to Jamaica, plantation overseer. He had a brother-in-law. Named Thomas Babington. All right? His brother-in-law gonna send him on a play, let him know about the play that him and the Clarkson brothers out of North Carolina, out of the Carolinas, have going on with this new play with the Sierra Leone Company, which the idea sprung about in 1770, but they're just now, getting into it. So his brother-in-law gonna send him over there. Listen what he say. This is what I'm saying, homie. All this shit ain't in one book. It's just me on my detective shit. Bitch, I'm gonna get you. You a colonizer, roll them up, put them in the trunk. I'm coming to get you. Single man mission. Give a fuck how many bodyguards you got or whatever, fam. I'm gonna get you. You're done.
He accepted it on the west coast of Africa. He spent most of the year 1790 through. They're the last five of them. And the last five of them, guess what? He was the governor. So Zachary Macaulay, through his brother-in-law, Thomas Babington, he is going to become the governor of the colony of Sierra Leone.
Hey, man.
And had been founded by evangelical philanthropists. We were forced among them in 1786 to displace settlement for free slaves. The colony did not prosper under management of Sierra Leone Company. All right, well, let's walk. So that's what the son say. All right, the first objective was achieved in 1807 when Macaulay then turned his energies to work for the Bible Society, the Church Mission Society, the African Institution, and other evangelical groups. He had already so long.
Now, we know earlier we started with what? The African Institution. What's the African Institution? The exploration of Africa to discover the interior parts of Africa. They knew nothing about it. So this is when the play is just now starting. So I'm bringing the players on the board and how it all came about. You can't get away from me. And you niggas was from America. Stop playing with me, okay? You 13 colony niggas on that type of time. Upper colony niggas. Now y'all down in, 17, we're going into the early 1800s. So now they down in the lower colonies. But let's work. Listen, I'm gonna get you. They didn't change the daddy name and all that, nigga. Man, we catch all this shit off the shoulders, off the elbows, nigga. We weaving it. Walking to them.
We go in 1802.
I'm gonna get you.
Taking the editorship of the Evangelical Christian Observer. See, there we go again. These niggas, these editors, these niggas writing and controlling the narratives and shit. Check. And continue to demand. Then hold on, goddammit. Yeah, watch these niggas in control of the narrative. And demanding the final work of his life began in 1823. He founded the London Anti-Slavery Society. This nigga working. On the second such group he established and took on Lord's perhaps the greatest part of the labor campaign to emancipate the slaves. All right, let's walk.
Yeah, right. When emancipating mean put your ass in slavery.
And so now we're gonna come into the life and letters of Zachary Macaulay. And this is by his granddaughter. Okay, they say by his granddaughter. And all of these sources on here, family, y'all will have access to them. I think we're gonna put them in the PDF, and then I guess we'll just like everybody who got the link, we just gonna send it to everybody email, and y'all can have all the links to these books and all this type of shit here.
Go crazy.
And then we'll do it like that. All right, the history of his early years would be the best related by himself.
Hey y'all, this them $10 lectures. Back then it was just $10. Cause at first I said just whatever on your heart. Do you know some niggas sent $1? I had to draw a line in the sand. I said, wait the fuck a minute, nigga. Man, what? I said just whatever on your heart. Man, them niggas gave me $1. I said the devil is a lie. Nigga, at least 10 to get in. God damn. So yeah, this them $10 lecture days.
A short autobiography memoir, which was wrote at Sierra.
They gave me $1. I thought I was stripping.
1797.
Man, I thought I was stripping. I had so many ones in the cash app. I said, oh no, you would not get access. No. Trash like the fuck for $40 in the club. I will not be disrespected.
I can scarce ever think of my past life without adverting to those words of John New. Thou didst once rinse behold in rebellion blind bold.
Dimble the Jaguar.
Thy power defied that the poor rebel Lord was I. I am indeed a signal monument of God long suffering and tender mercy. What should I render to him for all benefits? Soon I reached the age of 14. I became a great measure, my own master. By being removed from the control of my father and mother and placed in a merchant counting house in Glasgow, there was a line of life which I entered upon. With every great regret, for I had at the time a strong passion, but I acquiesced readily in my father's determination for perceiving that Strip could not well afford the expensive literary education. That's why. He said, I felt disappointed, however, that actually thought that I lost by the arrangement my past labor to which I had been greatly stimulated by the hope of academia honors. I had already acquired pretty general knowledge of Latin language, and I had also such a tincture of Grecian. Learning has enabled me to read Homer without much difficulty. I read the French in tolerable ease, and besides, made considerable progress in mathematics. Were made by the prize and system. Listen, this is a very, this family come out of education.
Yeah, nah. Back then, when you coming out them royal lines, you have to read. And a lot of the times it's because they want you to know who your enemy are, who your allies, and the family history. A lot of the recordation is going to be done by priest class and things of this nature, which are going to be centered around empires, kingdoms, timelines, major events, influential people, you know, and of course, kings and the royal families. The bloodlines were to be kept under wraps because, and plus the family secrets, you know what I'm saying? Because they may hold, you know, some knowledge that other people didn't have. You gotta remember, they went to war for 500 years over a book, over some scroll, over information. A lot of people lost their lives over a book, over information, because it wasn't, yeah. So the royal lines, they'll be broken up, but you have to learn to read these things. You have to know these things because you have to know what a family been through, the origins of it, and, you know, the prophecies in which they have set out for, you know, the kingdoms. You're heir, you're inheriting something. So here are the rule book. This is the, you know, what we're pushing towards. And so, yeah, that's why they had to read Plato, Homer, Socrates, and, you know, all of these. Yeah, you had to.
Well, hold on, let's get to the good shit. All right, at the time, I had not reached the age of 17, and I found myself landing in Jamaica without money. So the nigga ended up leaving me. He ended up in Jamaica.
So why should he run across?
He leave because remember he went out there and became an overseer according to his son on the plantation. And he said he went 17. He ended up in Jamaica. He ain't had no money. He ain't have a single friend he could turn to. But he ended up getting some assistance from this nigga named Sir Archibald Campbell. If y'all familiar with Sir Archibald Campbell, Savannah, Georgia, stand up. Savannah, Georgia, stand up. Sir Archibald Campbell. This nigga was the governor of Georgia in America
and Jamaica.
The governor of Jamaica at the same time. Nigga, that's Sir Archibald Campbell.
Yeah. So that's who he gonna run across, Archibald Campbell. Look, I told you when I was at the Abbey, I run across Zachary Macaulay. That's who they talking about. So we just went through his son. We're going through his son, and now this is the book his granddaughter wrote on the family. So I'm going through all of the record. Bitch, I'm gonna get you. Bounty hunter. They sent me to get you, fam. I'm the best at what I do. I'm gonna get you. Your name better not. Y'all can go change the name or the daddy and all that. That shit don't matter, fam. I'm bloodline. I'm gonna get you. But when he met Archibald Campbell. So boom, I bounced out going to chain, but guess who in there? Archibald Campbell. I tapped it. I got all of it recorded. We're gonna go through some of it when it's over with. Let's walk. The devil is a lie. Why you do me like that, fam? Why you fucking know? We just trying to enjoy the little lecturer.
A lot of these cryptic and cause of abolition, they say. The Africans to these books and all this type of shit here, pulling up. I mean, they bumped them. All right. The first objective was achieving two links to these books and all this type of shit here, pulling up, and then we do it like that. All right. The history of his honors. I had already acquired because remember he went out there and became an overseer according to his son on the plantation, and he said he went 17. He ended up in Jamaica. He ain't had no money. He ain't have a single friend he could turn to. But he ended up getting some assistance from this nigga named Sir Archibald Campbell.
Yeah,
with Sir Archibald Campbell, Savannah, Georgia, stand up. Savannah, Georgia, stand up. Sir Archibald Campbell. This nigga was the governor of Georgia in America and the governor of Jamaica at the same time.
At the same damn time.
Yeah.
At the same time.
Neglected the vision which had been presented to me and rapidly
the Campbells was running that area of Jamaica.
That series to affect my spirits. I felt certainly indignation and resentment to the coldness and indifference showed me by men whom I thought I had a right to expect different treatment. He said these niggas ain't keep it real with him. But I recollected feelings and degree in self-capacity and finding myself able to reconcile my mind to very considerable hardship rather than to submit to repeat humiliate applications which I had already made.
So he gonna bump into another made man.
And so that walk. So he out there 17, ain't have $1 to his name. These niggas in front of him A, B, and C, and D, and end up these niggas fake just like some niggas though, right? Just like some niggas. Chapter 11, man. When Machiavelli arrived in England in 1789, he found himself in circumstances calculated to bring out remarkable change in the modes of thought and objectives of ambition, and here though pursued a marriage and had taken place in a family which destined to affect powerfully his fortunes in life. I want to run that back, okay? Nigga didn't pull back up, he back in the city. And it says a marriage had taken place. Somebody got married.
Uh-oh.
A marriage had taken place in his
bloodline. You see why we go by bloodlines? This shit is 5 years old, fam. This lecture is 5 years old. Listen to me. 5 years old. We been like that. So a marriage gonna take place. What's that? Bloodline. Okay, let's walk it down. Cause remember they gave us the African daddy, and I couldn't find the information on them. I said, you know what? We're gonna do this another way. So I had to walk him down. Yeah, I had to walk him down and go get him.
Family, which had destined to affect powerfully his fortunes in life. Okay. Nigga was out there fucked up, and he said these niggas that got down on him, all these niggas out here balling, he didn't fuck around and came back home, you know. Yeah, you know, he's
Hey, the homie say, did you see Jay-Z genealogy? I commented on that post. Fam, nowhere on that post did it say anything about Indian heritage. You talking about what man, I seen some shit come across and I looked at the records. I said, bro, it don't say nothing about an Indian nowhere. That's why I say, bro, y'all gotta watch that. Man, these niggas don't know how to do no genealogy. They don't even understand what bloodline means, bro. They don't even know where to start to do genealogy. Man, it was about 6 slides. Not one slide had a Indian or a tribal anything on it. So I asked the question, am I missing something? Where's the tribal affiliation at? And then it said, hit the link down below if you need tribal genealogy. How, fam? You didn't even do his genealogy. Man, we got to chill with that. We going out surnames. Okay, so what if somebody got married? Just like what we talking about in this situation now. Niggas do not put migrations. They'll tell you, okay, your last name is this, you from this tribe. Bro, that's the fakest shit in the world. How? You don't even know how a nigga got that name. Niggas don't know how to study, bro. Y'all gonna get enough. And I always tell the Indians, man, y'all better know what y'all got. Nigga, y'all better know what y'all got. Y'all had the first draft, and I went undrafted. And I just, man, been a blessing to this shit. Nah, for real, bro. These niggas don't, that ain't Jay-Z genealogy, fam. You ought to go type on that nigga shit. Hey, fam, where is the tribe? Where does it say his tribe at on here? Nowhere. I looked carefully. It says no tribe. The nigga circled the area. He circled the town or something in Louisiana and went out, and then he circled another, and they went off of that. So you type in the town, and then you go over and type in what tribes was in the area, and then that's what tribe you pick, not even understanding. Let's take John Swatton, right? Because he messed up a lot of Indian tribe names based on our geography, what geography they was in. Let's take Franz Boas. He did the same. Y'all ain't see my lecture where Franz Boas literally said he did not ask the Indians the name. This is what he named them, and that's why they put a lot of people in Confederates. When some of them people didn't even get along, or some people had recently migrated there. Come on, man. Like, niggas don't know that part. You not gonna be able to understand what you looking at or reading.
Somebody got married, potentially changed,
So someone's gonna get married. This is real research. Why did they get married? And watch how this marriage turn the family up. And royal bloodlines only marry royal bloodlines. Let's walk.
To be on, nigga. Somebody know the plug around the house. And a marriage had taken place in this family.
Tell him, KJ.
His elder brother.
Now, Carimio is a different breed. Carimio a different breed. Carimio will sit there 3-4 months and put a play together. He gonna make sure his shit lined up. But that shit I seen on Instagram earlier, out of pocket. That is. I don't know the brother, but people will call that a scam. People will call that a scam, fam. You can't say, hey, what's your last name? Okay, you from this tribe. It don't, man, that shit don't work like that. Nigga probably ain't had that name 4 generations. And then somebody got married. Or mama's baby papa, maybe. Why? Because this the man that raised them. So they changed the name. How often did that go on in the past? A lot. All this warfare, nigga, daddy got killed in the war, and this man raised him. You feel me? Even when we go into Billy Paul, what they call Osceola story, they tell us Paul is his daddy, but then if you know what I know, you know that's not even his daddy. That's just the nigga that raised him. That's who his mama was dealing with. So it's more than what a nigga looking at, that surface level shit. Nigga, I got debt. We're gonna run you through there. Let's walk.
10 years his senior had taken orders in the Church of England, which apparently the full approval of his father had in 1781 accepted the curacy of Claybrook in licensure, whatever. Licensure. A lay Macaulay was a man.
People got adopted back then.
Married a tenant. He soon made many acquaintances in the neighborhood, where the greater portion of his life was spent. But he formed special intimate friendship with the individual who had considerable to have exercised the paramount influence upon the character and upon the destiny of Zachary Macaulay. Thomas Bagby. Okay, check. What was that great marriage that happened? What was that plug that he can fuck around and motherfucking came up on? Well, it was a guy by the name of Thomas Bagby.
Uh-oh.
And the name came up a few times. Somebody out there said, damn, ain't his son that? Yes, sir. That's where he got the name for his son. That's how influential this guy was, just for being in his life. Things will change for him for eternity. It's sad that we don't get the story because the pan-Africans cover it up. Let's walk.
Trying to change the names and shit. Nigga, I caught you anyway, bitch.
So
come on from up out of that car.
A young country
special forces.
Of ancient lineage, family. Okay?
Ancient lineage.
This young man had ancient lineage.
Ancient lineage.
And he was the owner of Rothley Temple.
Y'all know what Rothley
does for the transatlantic slave trade was a hoax. Go back and watch that if you want to know about Rothley Temple. Interesting mansion.
Let me see if I can find it.
A few miles from
what he just brought up.
It had been formerly a possession of the Knights of Templar. Okay.
Check.
This young nigga is Knights of Templar blood. Ancient royal blood. Knights of Templar shit. And he owned the property that the Knights of Templar was on. It's still in his family. And that walk and talk, man, this shit getting good, man. Afterwards, a commemory of the Knights of Hostilities in St. John's at the time of Reformation, it passed by more honest means than many similar domains were acquired at that time by genuine purchase into the hands of his ancestors, Humphrey Babington. In 1787, Thomas Babington made in company with his friend, the curate, Macaulay, that's their brother, the older brother, Zach's older brother, and Thomas Babington, they real cool. And they went on an expedition to Scotland for a tour of pleasure and usual adventures, still in that period when Englishmen rarely crossed. So we're gonna come over here. It was natural that L.A. McLeay should desire to include. Hold on. So long story short, he gonna end up marrying a sister. Thomas Babington, he gonna end up marrying Zachary and them sister. Okay, this the property right here. This the nice Templar property. They've been having this motherfucker over there for since the 11th century, man. They've been having this over there. Yep, since the 1200s in Riley Temple. There you go. Riley Temple and the chapel of the Nice Templar.
Huh?
So they done married into the Nice Templar.
Huh? I'm gonna get you.
Had some shit going on.
I'm gonna get you, sucker. I'm gonna get you.
In charge of the colony, Zachary, whose mission in the voyage appears to be one simply interested observation prompted by Thomas Babington, who thought that the young brother-in-law would in all probability find in Sierra Leone some openings for useful employment and peculiar talents, and who hoped that the companionship of Gilbert would be beneficial in the religious training of his mind. Immaculate's first letter to Babington from the west coast of Africa, dated River Gambia, January 1st, 1791, the following sentence occurred. We arrived here on the 25th after the passage of 4 weeks. This passed very pleasantly in the society of
Q, no BCU Wednesday.
I know not indeed that the period of my life ought to affect me is more peculiarly attended to blessings from God, in which I had spent in his company. My obligations to him are of a kind not easy particularized. He is a man of real pity, of meek and gentle spirit, whose thoughts is much raised above the things of the world. His passion of attachment, an only child, and fervent love to the brethren of men.
Hey, Dub, I got the same thing in my family.
1791, and the company incorporated under the title
Same shit happened.
Company, large capital, being the same time raised among the friends of abolition, Mr. Henry Thornton. That was the situation that ended up crashing. We're gonna come down.
Hey, make sure y'all on that like button. Make sure y'all hype the video. This and the previous video we did yesterday was fire.
In the spring of the same year, Mackey returned to
Hype me up. I hype me up. Turn up.
You know, and it's interesting part. But anyway, he returned to England, they say. Soon after his arrival, he is mentioned in a letter written by Swedish botanists in the employment of the company. Mr. Mackey, the second in council.
Yeah, I'm finding letters wrote on them, everything. Anything. A diary, a note. I'm finding everything on you.
Okay,
I'm going to get you, sucker.
Mackey, the second in council, arrived lately and very clearly and sensible, elegant writer. The great applications, and besides just the same turn of mind, Mr.
Get you.
Does. They live together.
Ghanaians, Nigerians, it's all the same. Liberians, it's all the same.
They're just saying good things about him. And then we're going to come over here. They say he ended up going back to England, right? They say he was born in 1768. Which I got, you know, again, a lot of these dates change when you looking these people up. Was an abolitionist that became part of the Clampton set. Remember, that's what was over the Church Mission Society, right? That the guy Thomas Babington was over, right? He was the principal at, which the students were actually given to. But that's why, born in the military Scotland, Macaulay had only the basic education. 16, he went to Jamaica, worked on a sugar plantation. When he returned to Britain in 1789, he met William Wilberforce. He influenced Macaulay at this time, the religious conversation to become adherent. Let's turn up.
All right, then.
1794, Macaulay left Britain once again to take up the post of governor in Sierra Leone colony of Freetown.
So you in Jamaica and you go to Sierra Leone and you the governor?
And that's what we see these.
We finna walk them all the way down.
With. Now let's come here. On the New Year's Day, 1794, all the English officials in Sierra Leone assembled at the invitation of the governor. And Macaulay notes in his private diary, there are 22 at the dinner on the absentee Mr. Garvin, the schoolmaster.
Mr. Garvey. Mr. Garvey was the schoolmaster. Let that sink in. Jamaica. From Jamaica to Sierra Leone, and Mr. Garvey, Mr. Garvey. Could this be from the bloodline? Is this why John Henry Clark say Marcus Garvey was born with a silver spoon in his mouth? Is this why his family was so influential? Stop playing. Is this why he was just like Zach was overseer on the plantation? Marcus Garvey was an overseer on the plantation, a banana plantation in Costa Rica. Amen. Yeah, timekeeper.
Governor Macaulay notes in his private diary that they were 22 at dinner. The absentee Mr. Garvin, the schoolmaster, not without standing with the drawback prospects. The colony continued steadily to improve, and trade began to increase rapidly. All right. The court directed recently tapped a strong prohibition of the sale of rum, and the governor and Macaulay were exposed to much ill will, some personal dangers, carrying out orders as far as possible. In a few incidents, they were compelled to give away the permit to exchange. All right, let's walk. Babington ended up becoming the governor of Sierra Leone. Now, he had a son. When he went back home, he ended up having kids.
Cause remember, he from Europe, right?
And
Riley, Templar territory.
Right here you have Thomas Bagleton, Macaulay, and they guess where he was born at? He was born in Riley Temple. He was born right here in the nicer Templar house. Okay, Riley Temple. This is where they was born at. This is Abington.
And I gotta get out there.
Nice Templar. He gonna marry into their sister, the Macaulay.
So we know we got our guy.
And now,
so we know we got our guy, right? Cause he born right there, UK. Got him in Riley Temple. He gonna pass there. But his son, immediate family, Zachary Macaulay, brother Margaret Macaulay, Hen, Hannah, Charles, Selena, right? And I'm gonna follow them all. And that's how I started getting the records of family members writing about them. Niggas wrote in their diary about them. Anybody said his name, I went to go find them. And that's how I found this. Now let's walk. Because remember, they gave the boy born in Africa, in Sierra Leone, a different daddy. Said he was born out there. But they can't in Nigeria. Nigeria wasn't even called Nigeria at the time. So yeah, I went through all of their kinfolk, any letter anybody ever wrote, I went and found it, and it brought me to this.
We got Thomas Babington Macaulay saying they born in Sierra Leone. But at the same time, we go back, look for his people, and I don't know. But on his record, they say he was a slave. And that he was sent back. He was a returnee. He was captured and then sent back. I don't know.
He was educated in London and sent back to Sierra Leone as a returnee.
He will usher in his son will usher in the political movement, the fight for independence, all the way to the end to winning the independence. They set up the school program. They grandpa set up the church. They wrote the curriculums for the people. They created a lot of those languages and mixed a lot of the cultures. The Immaculate Family of West Africa and Nigeria. Black European royal bloodlines in Africa. Man, I want to appreciate y'all pulling up on me. By the legendary Big Chief motherfucking me, Topcatz.
Gang shit. Easy work. Easy work. Easy work. Hey, man, shout out to the new book, man. We got 70 pages in the children book. We got 70 pages in the children book. Yeah. That part. That part. Y'all done or y'all want some more work? Y'all want some more work? All right, we might come back later on and get some more work. Geechee, hey, Pyramid Tour, July 17th through the 19th. In a week and a half, what's today? So we'll do like second week of April. We're gonna start our meetings and down payments for we're gonna do the down payments for registration. What is registration? Registration is for you to pay for your activities. You are responsible for your flight. We're gonna give you a hotel. Talked to Eb yesterday, and we're gonna ball on the budget. Now, what we may do is get two joints right next door to each other. You know, we'll get one 4 stars and the other 3.5. And they had like $250 rooms there. But we'll be on the good side. We'll be on the beach, not with all that seaweed on there. You don't need no sandals or nothing to walk in the sand. So yeah, we'll try to get somewhere on the north side of the island, and we'll work our way from there. Activities, we'll figure out if y'all want to do the parasailing, like no sellout. I said, where you going? He said, I'm gonna go parasailing. I said, okay, you on your own. Shit. I'm scared to fight. Fuck this shit. Yeah, ATVs, if y'all want to do the ATVs and all of it. But we will be returning to our pyramid tours. We're going to have a nice size group there. We got other people there to bring their communities. It's going to be a lot of first timers, and it's an experience of a lifetime. It's an experience of a lifetime. So y'all be cool. Don't forget, we got Judge Joe Brown tomorrow. Who am I joining? I thought you pulled it up, Chi. Oh, okay. Right here. This is what I was talking about. Elaine Murdoch, what's up? London in the building. London. United Kingdom. Look, I'm out there in your city. Getting busy. This a night.
This right here is the memory of the most beloved son ever, Quartet Jr. Night. And black. Y'all notice coat of arms. Not really worrying about the depictions on there. As you can see, them hoes look like they touched up. And niggas just and you can see.
Look, they ain't even the same as the wall. The wall older than the statue. Statue looking brand new.
Is placed on top, so we ain't worrying about
the coats of arms are over them though. These houses, these bloodlines that we really tie back to. You know what I'm saying? Let's walk.
So when we walk through the door, You see who high it was.
And we gotta stop with this. Indian people gave y'all the name Indian. Man, shut up. Indians go back to Coast of Arms. Niggas just be talking and just showing, exposing their scholarship, their lack of scholarship. Indian, somebody gave y'all that name Indian. Man, shut up. You don't know nothing. I would embarrass you. I would embarrass you, niggas. Y'all think Columbus did it, but then to turn around and say Columbus knew he was selling there, and then they'll turn around and say he got lost out, he was in India. Man, hush your face. I'll put them sources across your ass. Hold on, let me see if there's that. Now, how many times y'all seen this one? How many times y'all seen this one? Shout out to my bro Dan Calloway. He used a symbol similar to this, except the wings are spread. These coastal on these bloodlines.
What do you see? These are coastal on. See that?
You see them on the shields, and then they got the sword. This knighthood. This when they had real men, different breed. Hey, mind y'all, I am not supposed to be recording. I'm gonna get stopped by the men in black. But I say, man, I'm finna go get this work for BCU. And y'all charged me $80 to get in here. You got me. And I bought the book. Book ain't got nothing but white folks in them motherfucker. Queen Elizabeth, everybody. But I bought the book, and I only like the cover and the back cover. Cause they ain't got no people. It just got all of the coats on.
Supposed to be up there, you need. Anytime you see the mother and the child, you know. Shout out to
Eshell. Jaguar Gorgeous. I just wanted to collect every coastal arm I can find and then go back and I'm going to break them all down. I'm going to organize them. I'm going to put them where they at on the board. Not just in one place, but I'm going to stretch them out. I want the whole map laid out in front of me. Flat earth shit. So I'm about to light a candle for my ancestors. Now, you know, there's a lot of people in here venerating. So I had to say a little proud of myself in my head and make sure that this energy is going where I needed to go. This is for my ancestors. I ain't got nothing to do with y'all got going on. So you light your candle, and there go my little spot right there. I'm high and recording, so I ain't even get it right. Yeah, I had to put me a calendar up there. Somebody said, go back. She got her ass on it. They thick out there. The Moors. Shout out to my Moorish brothers. Yeah. That's for my Moorish brothers. Yeah. Go forward. Moabites. Yeah. Little white meat for my Moorish brothers. See, I fuck with y'all niggas. I show love. Black European ass niggas. Man, look at the beauty of this, bro. I can actually live in there. I would live in there. I had company over there. They'll be accusing me of having Diddy parties. We ain't doing all that other shit. Ain't no dope or tussie, none of that, no cocaine, none of that shit in here, nigga. Yeah. But I'm throwing a party every weekend. Pool party at my house. Just beautiful, man. Just beautiful.
Need to go to churches. Bro, this is how they build. This is how they worship. It's where they worship at.
This is where they really want to go worship and venerate, you know, what today we equate as gods, which they didn't look at it in that way. See, they were closer to the story and they were getting the real story, the story of the history, you know what I'm saying, here. You know, because they didn't build these buildings, they inherited them from a far superior people than us. So Bloodlines of the God is basically, like we say, there were people who were demigods, let's say, and they bred with mankind, humankind. And some of us still hold those bloodlines today. But these doctrines, and by us not even looking back, nor looking up, nor looking under, you feel me? We missing it, you know. But you know, that's how I know I come from, and it's a lot of us, you know, especially if you see that shit and it resonates with you. That's because you're a part of the story. Just gotta find yourself in it. So this particular place where I went there, so if I go back to Lady Edith, Plantagenet, we know the Plantagenets from the, you know, the War of Roses. But and that's where you're gonna get your, after that, you know, we'll see, you know, that's Richard II and his cousin George, John the Gun, Sherrill kinfolk down there, who married into every royal house. He's Christopher Columbus' great granddaddy, the real Christopher Columbus, gang shit. And he set his son George up, but he went against his cousin Richard II. And I took a picture with Richard II there, because I seen him in the Abbey, and I was fanned out. I ain't gonna lie, because I was on the way out the door. I'm like, well, fuck y'all don't want me here. I've been put out of better places. And then I'm finna leave. I say, that's Richard, Rich. White folk looking at me. Man, that is Richard. What's up, fam? I ran up on him, took a picture. Yeah. I'm over there, fan died. Can I get a picture? Yeah, I'm over there with the phone all the way in the air taking selfie. This is Rich. Y'all know this guy. This Rich, Richie Rich. What's up, baby?
Boy, now wipe me down like Boosie.
Yeah, wipe me down. I'm on wipe me down. I'm on wipe me down.
Just like any
I think this one I'm finna get caught. Did I get caught right here? Hold on, let me take you to one of my. Oh, is that the Moore? Is that my Moore's brother? Man, I'm looking for my Moore's brother. Where you Latin speakers at? I need y'all to read this shit for me. Latin, where you Latinos at? Okay, now this ain't my boy. Cause he was standing up. They go his armor. See, when my cousin Tutu passed, went to the funeral, I can show you a picture. Just like in the military, what they do. They have your boots, you gonna have your helmet, and they put it on the pillow. And helmet go on top of the boots, homie. Your sword, all of that type of shit. Same shit, Indian shit, homie. Nigga never been to an Indian burial. Oh, this was one of my favorite places. I had just got caught on the way in there. Nigga just popped me. That was my second case. But I said, listen, if I'm gonna go out, I'm going out on my shield. I need this work. Look at all of this. Look at God. Look at God. You see him trying to name all them hoes off. I'm trying to get they got Hendersons up there, everything. I'm trying to get that work. This that good work. I'm trying to get it. They already have the Men in Black on me. We finna work. He over there calling out the name so he Chief, get it and get up out of there. Yeah, nigga on this Assassin's Creed shit, nigga. Yeah, go get that work, then come back out, come back with it. But they ban you from coming to the UK. Man, I need all of it, fam. We not stopping. Come get me. Stop playing. What do you say? Stop playing. They got all this in here. I just needed an hour in this room. I just needed an hour. Let me really work. Let me really get some work out. Stop playing. Let me get some work out. Oh, gang. Let me do me. She said, get some metal glasses. I got some. They're in the house. I ain't used them bitches yet, but I got them. I got to get the stealth mode. You know the stealth mode where the lights don't come on. Yeah, when I get that together, though, I'm on niggas' ass. You hear me? Yeah. No Diddy. No doubt. Fuck you mean? Young I'm about to pull up some shirts. Swear. Y'all want to see some beautiful Indian ladies?
Erasure back then, okay, of our identity. And then now, even with this Black status, there's another round 2 of erasure of our identity because now we're African.
Hold on. Can we bring that back? This 5 years ago. People be popping it, bro. We got receipts. So when we be hearing today, shout out to our FBA brothers. But back then, ADOS. Because FBA didn't fight us. FBA was riding with us. Gang shit, nigga, from the beginning. First day I met them, they like, nigga, we with you. And it was us against ADOS. And we were bombing on them. So back then, we showing them. We ain't talking, we showing them. Oh, Indians ain't do da. When most of these people who hashtagging today was on some pan-Africans and it don't matter where you start at is where you finish, homie. But I'm saying this how we went and got them off the plantation. So I can pop it like that because we can drop it like that. We got receipts for days. And I had the beautiful ladies in there representing.
So they're coming in and get down. Don't worry about it. We finna go through it. We're going to talk about it. But yeah, they were sitting them. And so they made distinctions between ones who they gave amity to, those who were the ones who were of mixed race origins. At this time, you still had some full-blooded action going on, but this is where in the early 1700s, we'll start seeing this line where they'll start mixing it early. They didn't get too effective.
Why were they mixing? Because this is going to be a large migrations are going to take place. Large migrations. Some, I won't say which ones, I want to offend no one, but some of those tribal people would come through and they would actually grape, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Burn down and, you know what I'm saying? Make sure they take, especially fighting age men, make sure they get rid of them so they can have their woman. Ugly niggas. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I ain't used to all that ass down here. Nigga, get over the Smoky Mountains and see all that ass. yeah, nigga can't control himself. Lost all self-discipline.
Into the later 1700s. But the process did start around this time. Now, and again, the point out before we move on with it, this is when they say extinct, they mean extinct in their jurisdiction and you know what I mean, in the system that they have. And so that's why a lot of, when you read it in history, they say this tribe is extinct. They're motherfucking lie. My bad, turn it.
Yeah, and I was gonna say that's a part of the erasure too. And they're
hold on, watch it here, sweetheart. 64. The term Negroes, and people running around talking about, oh, we all blacks and Negroes. The term Negro is confined to slave Africans. This in law. Nobody never read the 1740 Negro Act. That's why I just sit back and relax. The term Negro is confined to slave African. Which slave African? The ancient Berbers. Who are the ancient Berbers? It was the Moors. So Negroes, you were Moor. And their descendants. It does not embrace the free inhabitants of Africa. So Negro has nothing to do with Africa. But Moors were subjugated to being enslaved, especially under the Portuguese. Check. In Sierra Leone, they came and popped them. Nice of Templar bloodlines. Check. Came and popped them. It does not embrace inhabitants of Africa, such as Egyptians, Moors or the Negro Asiatic, such as Lascars. And some of them will call them Moors. Some people will say them, they were closely related to the Moors.
Erasing. So this was the erasure back then, okay, of our identity. And then now, even with this black status, there's another round 2 of erasure of our identity, because now we're African. And then section 4, it says the term Negro is confined to slave Africans, the ancient Berbers and their descendants. It does not embrace the free inhabitants of Africa, such as the Egyptians, Moors, or the Negro Asiatics, such as the Lascars. So where it says the ancient Berbers, they're talking about the North Africans. Okay, just wanted to make that clear.
All right, and so
no West Africa.
Now it was a series of wars that broke out in that area, and it had started with the Tuscarora War. The Tuscaroras had became the 6th nation to the Iroquois, which was slave raiders, depending on which side you was coming from, because later we'll see Washington them who would bang against who would end up banging against the Iroquois, and that's when you get the Sullivan's expedition. Yeah, when they went back and they made sure they wiped them clean. And all right, so let's walk and talk. So the Tuscaroras through this here, you'll get your Indian slavery. We also have Indian slavery right here, South Carolina. Indian slavery gained legal status shortly after colonization began and retained the status much longer than in Virginia. Indians were enslaved as results of wars. Between colonists and Indians. Okay, so they weren't just fighting no colonists, they were fighting colonists and Indians. It was, yeah, man. See, this the good shit. This the real shit that makes sense. We don't get none of this with this slave story. We don't get none of this shit. And so what happened was, we can come down here to this book called The Other Slavery. Native Americans was involved in slave trade enterprise from the beginning of European colonization, and they first offered capture to the newcomers to help them develop new networks of enslavement. As Indians acquired European weapons and horses, they increased their power and came to control an ever lower share of the traffic in slaves. Let's walk. In Carolinas, colonists took tens of thousands of Indian slaves and shipped many of them to the Caribbean. In the period between 1670 and 1720, Carolinians exported more Indians out of Charleston than they imported Africans into it. And that's,
man, shout out to the Stone Nose, man. Shout out to all them niggas that was rocking down there in the Low Countries, man. Yeah, 1670, 1720. Cause remember Charleston, they'll come down there in 1670. They had been trying to come since Queen Elizabeth, since the 1500s. They didn't make it into the 1670. And so yeah, shout out to the Indians down there that was catching their work.
Coming from the other slavery, the uncovered story of Indian enslavement in America. Let's walk and talk. Indian enslavement in the Southeast. Shane, you want to turn up on this one? Very important, man. Y'all listen to this. This is bars. Bang the like button, bang the cash out. This is pay-per-view material you got there. You are rocking out with the best. BCU in this bitch, man. Y'all like to chat up out there, goddamn. How y'all feeling out there, man? Turn this motherfucker up. We got company tonight, goddamn.
Yeah, let's get to it. Let's get to it. It says, Native Americans living in the American Southeast were enslaved through warfare and purchased by European colonists throughout the 17th, 18th, and 19th centuries, as well as held in captivity through Spanish organized forced labor systems in Florida. Emerging colonies in Virginia, Carolina, later North and South Carolina, and Georgia imported Native Americans and incorporated them into chattel slavery systems. Their demand for slaves affected communities.
Nah. This ain't the
Illinois
Gullah
and the
Geechee
River.
Man, we got so many, KJ.
The trade
we got so
Native
many.
Americans sent tens of thousands of them outside the region to New England and the Caribbean as a profitable export. Natives were sometimes used as labor on plantations or as servants to wealthy colonist families. Other times they were used as interpreters for European traders. The Native American slave trade in the Southeast relied on Native Americans trapping and selling other natives into slavery.
Huh? Indian on Indian. Let's talk about it. Miss Prez, did you like your package? Did you ever get your package I sent to you? Huh? Yeah. Did you get your package that I sent to you? And I made sure that I autographed them, and I autographed them directly to you. So I know you say you're gonna put one up, you're gonna get one to family, and you was gonna have one for yourself. So I made okay. So you got it. Yeah, but don't listen to them Moors or Murs, for we be writing your ass in the federal penitentiary in the USP.
This trade between colonists and the Native Americans had a profound effect on the shaping and nature of slavery in the Southeast. A number of Native societies armed with European firearms.
I'm sorry, Miss Shan. Hey, can you fit those slides? Prez, was that the right size? Them slides? Can you fit them? Little foot ass, all them hips and ass, and got a little feet. Yeah, could you fit them slides though, Prez? And did you have them? Cause I don't know if they was up on the website. Yeah, that's sophomore year. Okay, you can feel them. Okay, cause I know you like that pink. So I want to make sure. I just wanted to make sure you was pretty in pink. You know? Yeah, I just wanted to make sure you was pretty in pink. I seen them pink ones. I said, "Oh, she gonna love these."
Oriented themselves around waging war to capture slaves from other Native peoples, selling them into slavery.
Can you go back over it again?
The last
what? Yeah, that last part. What they did? What?
It says a number of Native societies armed with European firearms oriented themselves around waging war to capture slaves from other Native peoples, selling them into slavery.
So it was niggas did this to niggas. That's what you telling me. Man, say. They put them pistols on y'all and came down there. What he say? If any nigga ever owed me money, looked at me wrong, I'm telling nigga in his fucking own beat. Something like that, goddamn. Paid in full, turn up. West African rulers were instrumental in the slave trade. All right? So just like even over here on our end, we can say, hey man, indigenous people help enslave other indigenous people. Indigenous people allied with colonizers and they help colonization be successful. As well as we can point out in African history, because West African rulers were instrumental in the slave trade. They exchanged.
So this the conversation that's going on now with Ghana trying to come get reparations, talking about what happened to us over here. Well, nigga, why you ain't come get us? Why you ain't got a plot of land for us? Like we don't know that y'all were instrumental in it. Yeah. We're gonna have Judge coming here, come pop his shit tomorrow. So make sure y'all here, because this conversation gonna be on the table. He want to talk about the slave traders in Africa, not one. Yeah, we're gonna go through them all. We're gonna talk about the relationships with the Dutch, French, and how it started changing hands and everything.
They're prisoners of war, rally their own people for firearms manufactured in Birmingham and elsewhere in Britain. I'm not even gonna go no
Birmingham, Alabama. Can't get an amen.
more. I'm not finna play with you niggas.
Birmingham, Alabama.
What is all of this shit in the transatlantic slave trade? We don't get none of this. Okay. What should take us over here? We don't get that. We don't get the real. Something else we don't get. We don't get passengers on the ship. We don't get passengers and shit, nigga. We ain't got checklists on who on the boat, where they came from. See, these people know where they came from. They mama, daddy, sister, cousin. Let me tell you something, man. Your whole reason for entertainment system, when they tell you who is all this shit ran by, they say it's ran by the small hats. Small hats run this shit.
That's what I heard.
So, your music, Hollywood, and all of this here, for so long, it had been so hard to get in. They say, you got to know somebody that knows somebody if you trying to go somewhere. You understand me, man? And we heard all the strange things that they make you, get into. And so I say that to say this, man, when you look at the game, man, and if many are called and only few are chosen, you look at the NBA in these different places, man, I keep saying they have the surnames on the back for a reason. Because these surnames, they take you somewhere. They tell you about a history. Older people, they identify with first-hand last names back then. They'll tell you you're living for your last name, but we got caught up and ran into black supremacy and the pan-African movement, and they taught us to let go of that. That's why we stopped dream chasing, and they took the skills and the shit out of the schools, and because they were instrumental in tearing us down. Now, but these other outlets were created, and because we got to understand when these people were expelled, they still were looking for their family. Still to this day, they're looking for their family. Shane, who Harriet Tubman, Araminta, who she was, the Rouse clan, the Stewarts, who were they looking for? Who was she looking for?
When she went to free her peoples.
Her people, no, that's a fact.
Yeah, she went to free her family and friends. They were all Stewarts and Rosses.
Sorry, guys.
Can't get an amen? Huh? Bro, this 5 years old. We been stepping on shit. We been running this. What? We been them guys. BCU ain't just got live. We been like that. Stepping on them. I told Cuffy earlier, Cuffy, man, this was 3-4 times a week. Sometimes twice a day. We even did 3 in one day. Yeah. That's the 2020. We were doing 3. That's why I got more joints on my channel than niggas who been here longer than me. I probably have double the amount of videos that they have. And I have so many on private. I got some over on the memberships. You feel me, man? We got so much work.
If y'all didn't get the memo. Yeah, this is Bloodline. I like them though. I ain't mad at them. See, because they don't take DNA tests and Amazon DNA kits and shit. You can't go spit on those shit. Cause Sugar, they ain't going for that type of fly that hip ass shit. That's that new shit. Hey, they go by Bloodline. And so these avenues, the music.
Hold on, Chief. So 5 years ago, Chief was talking about bloodline. And now we have lineage-based groups today. We have lineage-based reparations. Are y'all getting what I'm saying? Better treat your Draco like a butt. Like you better treat your shit like a collar, nigga, and button it up. Huh? Better treat it like a collar and button it up. Yeah, you better vest up when we come in the building.
Entertainment.
Yeah, Chief ain't moved off his message. He been Bloodline since I came in the door, and we ain't had to move off one spot. Period. We walked everything down, and now the whole game is coming to us. Yeah, they said the last will come first, and the meek shall inherit the earth.
All of these were different ways by them organizing and ruling over them. This was a way for them to actually go and look for their people. And for so long, that's why it was so hard for everybody to get in. And when you, blood ties, man, bloodline. Man, you better go ask somebody that knows somebody. In 1650, the Scots sided with the monarchy in the English Civil War and fought against the Puritans in the Battle of Worcester. Thousands were captured and prisoners of war were forced into labor and forced to march to London. Oliver Cromwell sent these undesirables to the New World to be sold into forced servitude. They died at a rate of 30 a day until the ships left London, until the ships Unity left 150 prisoners. The second ship wave with John and Sarah, and it was carrying 272 men to Boston. Yeah, you New Englanders. All right, let's walk and talk. So out of this shit.
So 5 years ago, Chief was telling y'all that these niggas was coming out of New England. And then 4 years later, he go to England to show. He go to New England. He doing these tours. Bro, this shit was written. I've been walking it down. What Alonzo said on training day. He said, you been planning this all day? He said, I've been planning it all week, son. I've been planning this shit all week, man. It laid out. I got the whole battle plan laid out. And we walking it down step by step. And in the end, like I said, we ain't had to move off our spot. And the whole gang coming to us. Everybody saying what we saying. The Black Europeans was fake. All that Huguenot fake. All this shit here. Slave trade, all this, man, and we just stood here, stayed on what we were standing on, bloodline, walking with the ancestors, and the whole game is now saying what we saying. What a time to be alive. Y'all can't tell me we ain't been together and done this shit before. We ain't done it before.
Here come.
We two ahead all the time.
William Penn, okay? And William Penn, this right here, he'll get his charter. Okay, and whereas the encouragement of the freedmen and planners, shout out to them freedmen. Shout out to the freedmen. No, some real shit. Shout out to the freedmen. Yes, sir. And we're all encouraged to all of the freedmen and planters that might be concerned to the said province and territories and that of the government thereof, I said William Penn. So right here, King Charles II will get his pact under the Great Seal of England, bearing the date of the 4th date of March in the year of 1681. Gracious to grant unto me and to the heirs in the sign forever this province of Pennsylvania. Okay, and so he turned that over to him. He had already got in through Roger Williams and the Puritans. That's when the first Jews and all them. Yeah, so Penn and man got in, but he got to keep his shit for being a loyalist. Because he went over there to Jamaica, and that family went over there to Jamaica, and ended up doing they ended up turning on their homie. And vulnerable. Man. They turned on and went where the money at. I let walk.
Penn and General Penn and General Vulnerable. In North America. If you want
names. Know that? Yeah, that's gonna be a goddamn $100 question. when I go to the campus to go promote for the big event next year, March 19th, March 20th, it's going down. We all will be on the stage. We got a lot of more people coming. Hey, man, it's going to be crazy. It's getting bigger and bigger. Y'all, it's getting bigger and bigger. We got a lot of time. It's getting bigger and bigger. But this call of tolerance right here, man.
The bill said they all copy it now.
March 19th, March 20th, though, man.
Big fact.
The largest conference. That stage is going to look like the UN.
No limit.
It's going to look like the UN up there, and y'all better come show out, put on some clothes, and put a smile on your goddamn face, and some lightning in you. We're going to get some white lightning in the bottle or something for you niggas ass, goddamn. You're going to move your feet. You're going to cut a rug, because we're going to have them tunes in there, that exotic nights, Quakers, and Amish immigrants in substantial numbers. Now, when they got in these areas, man, they had that good wood over here, man, and this what built up Bristol and all of these other places in Europe. The live wood was coming from over here. Yeah, sir.
Y'all want to see me riding through Bristol? You know what's wild? We pull inside this park, right? And so I said, hey, go ask that lady, where is the water at? Where the port at? So to come back, the lady say, ain't no port down here, baby. And so I'm going, and I'm just looking at all of the trees. And then I almost get into a wreck. And guess what? I almost got hit by a tree. I mean, a big ass truck carrying lumber. Long logs of wood. I'm talking about trees. Man, that wasn't nothing but the ancestors. I said, damn, I'm in the wrong Bristol. I'm in Bristol, Connecticut. I got to get to Bristol, Rhode Island. Because this shit right off the Atlantic. And see, because when I got to Charleston, I'm walking down the street, then I stopped, looked at the Catholic Church, looked at the Huguenot Church. I said, you motherfuckers. Charles was Catholic. I said, man, I got to go to Boston. I need to be in Massachusetts. And that's how I ended up in Massachusetts.
Delaware, Philly. You understand me? And that's why these niggas at the top, the pilgrim ass niggas up there.
Oh, they shot Todd James. What's up with it? Shot Todd James, man.
Shout out to your Jersey boys out there, man. They really started coming up. But yeah, they loved that wood out there, goddamn. Look at Pocahontas, the cartoon. Them niggas came out here, what they start doing down there, nigga, chopping on trees and shit, nigga, immediately. Yeah, man. So turn up.
Hey, y'all remember that scene in Pocahontas, the movie, right? And John Smith was telling her she don't know what to do. They don't know what to do with the land and all of that. And then they started chopping the tree down. Shout out to Missy Gave. She said Bristol in Pennsylvania. Guess what? They got lumber from there too. That was one of the lumber yards. And so their connection with Boston and also New Amsterdam. So that's why the shipbuilding and all of that is gonna come from there. Martha's Vineyard, Paul Cuffey and them, all of that. This is the shipbuilding industry happened right there in Bristol. Because the one that took place in the UK didn't come about until the late 1800s and the 20th century. Got you, bitch. I got you.
So you can come give a tag.
Got you. I had to go there to try and figure that.
Newspaper ad from 1798, Lancaster Journal, the 29th of December of 1798. A number of healthy German men and women, redemptioners, among which are several mechanics, just arrived at Lancaster and to be sold for a term of years. Applied to Adam Regard, June. This advertisement ran in Lancaster Journal newspaper. Okay. To be sold, the time of a Negro man who has 8 years to serve in youth and health, in young and healthy.
I know how they wrote it back then. So it's like,
hey, Creek. Hey, what size shirt Lil Creek wear? I got a small shirt. How old is now? Like 3 or 4? I think I got a 3T. I think I got a 3T, little bro. I want to send him. It's just like the shirt you got on right now. I got a 3T. Let me know if he can fit it. I'm gonna shoot it to you.
Okay.
We got to get him right.
You can take this next one too. Matter of fact, I get this one because I ain't gonna read the whole thing. The auction of redemption servants.
Okay, he can have that motherfucker till he can fit it.
Them niggas will put you on the auction block.
Let me know what to send it to. I got you.
They show us niggas out there getting auctioned off, and you know, I remember growing up, nigga, my mama would cry when she see shit like that and all that kind of shit. You know, when they play on our people's emotions and shit, and they say, nigga sold you like a dog out there. Sold you like a nickel bag. And so the real reality was that these people, now William Penn went around and told niggas, hey man, you got religious persecution over here. And they talked to a lot of these Protestants who getting expelled. Now these people, these Huguenots, these Jews, a lot of these people, they got a lot of money, a lot of influence. Some of them, these stories that they were swallowing gold and shit. And when the mother niggas they'll catch them, they'll cut the body open, nigga, to check and see if the nigga didn't swallow gold and got gold in his belly and shit. And yeah, they had a lot of money, but they had to get somewhere, and they were willing to pay a lot of money to get there. And so that's what a lot of these merchants, and this who Columbus and them was a part of this group. Now, what they didn't tell these niggas who was fleeing this persecution that William Penn was praying on, that it was a price to pay, and that price was they paid with their life. And there was a form of servitude if you ain't had the money. And so once they get here, the merchants will collect the buns.
We got the best in East Texas.
Where he going, he then will sell the buns. Their company go out there. Everybody know where I'm gonna be at Saturday, nigga. I got me a little booth set up and shit. Y'all come fuck with me. We gonna be out there in the yard. Come see if you see something out there you like. Yeah, man. And he got a big old stack. He just brought in 200 niggas on the boat. Guess what? He got 200 buns, and he needs them hoes gone. And so they go to take to the street at the auction. This is where the auctions came from. They were auctioning buns. Can you really sit here and just think about this? You know how fucked up they would have been. It's cruel, it is. But you know how fucked up it would be for people to accept it. You know, you just realize, grab the person out of nowhere. Where did the people saying, all right, fuck it, you got me? Where did that point come from? All right, fuck it, I'm going to do it. These 5, 6, 7 years that these people was doing, that's where it came, the participation. You know, you'll say, damn, ain't no way in hell a nigga could have done me, like, especially now the white boy. Why they wouldn't fight back? Why they wouldn't? Because this was something that a lot of them agreed to. White servitude in Pennsylvania. We'll go through this here a little. 3 forms of labor were employed in the English colonies in North America, evidenced in different sections and that different periods mark variations in interest and influence. These 3 labors were, and the labor of slaves. Free laborers bargained for wages in the open market and were hired for a definite time, generally and considerably extent that they were privileged to withdraw from their service if they wished. So they had opportunities to leave. If you ain't like this nigga, you can go bid to get out your contract in certain cases, man. Through this, they might mean labor for future wholly in the part for wages earned. Indentured labors where those remain to the state of servitude by law of those who by legal process or custom, bad voluntary dispose of their time for terms of years. All right. And so we'll come down here to these agreements that we were speaking about. Shan, you want to help me out on this?
You gotta bring her back in.
Okay.
Oh shit. Oh,
my bad. I get to teaching and I just forgot. Goddamn. Okay, there you go.
Okay, thanks.
There you go.
I got kicked out, but I'm back. Okay. So indenture agreement. It says Patrick Burke, 1739. Be it remembered that Patrick Burke of Dublin, in the Kingdom of Ireland, bookkeeper, his father and mother being dead, did by indenture bearing, like date herewith, agreed to serve Joseph Welton of London Chapman, or his assigns 4 years in Jamaica, in the employment of bookkeeper at 30. Per annum.
So they got a bookkeeper keeping all these records. This is business.
Of the age of 18 years. a single person, no apprentice, no covenant, or contracted servant to any other person or persons. And the said master did thereby covenant at his own cost to send his said servant to the said plantation, and at the like cost to find him all necessary. And it says cost out clothes, meat, drink, washing, and lodging, as other servants in such cases are usually provided for and allowed, accepted, provided that understands the business of a bookkeeper.
All right, you can turn up on that one too. All right.
Kidnapped or deceived into going to the Americas. Others were sold by their own people to coolie brokers, and more sold themselves or were sold by family members to pay debts. Many of the Chinese coolies went to Cuba. From 1847 to 1862, about 600,000 per year went there on American vessels. In addition to going to work on Cuban sugar plantations, they also went to work in the Peruvian guano pits.
Hey, y'all, hype me up.
They're saying that they can't see the slide, so I don't know if you guys want to show the slide or not.
Oh, they can't see which one?
There's no screen share, so they can only see us right now. Yeah.
Oh, Big, you there?
This is the result of these Mongoloids, these Asians, the Philippines, this creation of these people that came from these Pacifics, who came through the, we'll go back to the 1200s. Go back to the 1200s. And so this migration of people that was coming here, and they were trying to figure out what to classify them as. And this one here actually talks about the Manila Jelly, and this is that was a trade line that was hijacked by the Spanish that went from Mexico, California to the Philippines. And this was an ancient trade that went. They can't even date this trade. They try to date it, but you know they dated to what they was familiar with it. But a lot of these people end up becoming what they're called Indians or Native Americans. You go down there when we go to the temples. To the Lions, Chichen Itza and shit down there, you'll have Chinos. If you ever knew a Chink or Asian or something, his nickname was probably Chino or something. You know what I mean? But that's what these Asians and these people that were that came over here. A lot of them were brought through a slave trade, and that's why this is here because the transatlantic slave trade. It not only, like I said, this Pan-African narrative. It eliminates indigenous history. This is a history that actually happened to a group of people. And this group of people could be swayed differently or not know their true self, man. And that's what colonization is, because they need you to go along with, you know what I mean, the line that they're pushing and actually for them to be successful. So that's something that we got to be mindful of. Another thing I wanted to say too before we moved on for is the one before here, this coolie trade as well. And so when you go into the Caribbeans and to the islands, you know, a lot of people they did have a lot of Indians and goddamn these Chinese came down there and started mixing in. You know what I mean? But all right, you can turn up on this one. Saying.
Okay. Reclassification of Negro. The use of terms Negro and Black to include persons of Native American ancestry and Anglo North America. In 1854, the California State Supreme Court sought to bar all non-Caucasians from equal citizenship and civil rights. The court stated, the word Black may include all Negroes, but the term Negro does not include all Black persons. We are of the opinion that the words white, Negro, mulatto, and Black person, whenever they occur in our Constitution, must be taken in their generic sense. that the words black person in the 14th section must be taken as a contra distinguished from whites and necessarily includes all races other than the Caucasian.
Bars. Bars. Hey man, I
watch this,
I
bro.
asked y'all at the beginning of the bill to write something down. I wanted y'all to help me out.
Hey, write it. I told y'all to write it down.
I want to see if y'all knew y'all American history. Well, I'm gonna tell you a story. A guy by the name of Thomas Paine. Thomas Paine was an Englishman-born American political activist, philosopher, political theorist, and a revolutionary. He authored Common Sense, The American Crisis, the two most influential pamphlets to start off the American Revolution. God damn it, they say he the nigga that really started the American Revolution.
Check. And when we hear crisis, what we think? We think W. Du Bois, right? So the people one of the guys that is blamed for it, and I have a great lecture called The Making of YT Supremacy. No, how YTs took over America. And it's a 3-part series. And I went a little deeper in it because, yeah, I'm going to get off of that. But let's walk.
Yeah, they say he the nigga had them out there fighting over the American Revolution.
Check.
I say, well, he had to be a big old nigga to do that.
That nigga was bigger than life.
Cool.
He was bigger than life.
Who's he?
Yeah, who's he?
A big stepper. Oh, okay. A big stepper, big old stepper. I say, this nigga, you gotta be 10 feet tall.
Yeah, stronger than 10 men.
Well, Jacob Rothschild, y'all know a nigga named Rothschild? Well, I heard from a Tweety Bird on the curb the other day that a nigga named Jacob Rothschild, the current head of the Rothschild dynasty, he married a lady from the Sinclair family.
I'm
gonna see how good y'all nigga listen to it, because I told y'all earlier, remember that Sinclair lady.
Remember that
Sinclair from the Sinclair family. And he forged an alliance between the head of the Illuminati. Now, that's just what a nigga heard. I heard Shan earlier was talking about some conspiracy theory shit, and I said, hey, man, I heard a conspiracy theory in the back say, now you talking this shit, Topcatz. I just said here this whole time, nigga, now you talking that shit, nigga. As has been popularized, hold on, he with the Illuminati family and supposed the descendants of the Grail family. Now we talking about.
Hold on. See, this is pre-Bloodlines of the Gods. You feel me? Because Bloodlines of the God, I guarantee you, if I get that series to motherfuckers who study grill history or into the Bloodlines, it's so many people out here that do not deny that the real Jesus had a real bloodline. Y'all just don't know his name. That Jesus shit is a title. You know, that's some shit Paul came up. That's New Testament. That Paul ain't never met the man. Say he was on them shrooms on the way. Yeah. He was on them shrooms and Jesus ran down on him in a white robe like I got on right there. Yeah. So on the way to Damascus to go score a pack. Yeah. Trying to go score a pack. They got them cheaper prices. But let's walk and talk. You know, so we talking about the Grail. Let's walk. Now notice that we seen somebody intermarry. A royal family is gonna intermarry, just like we seen with those with the Magdalene and the Babington. A marriage changed the face of their family, but really it had already been. You know, this is an ancient bloodline, so they're gonna continue to marry into each other. Let's walk.
Some real shit. Look at the Hebrews putting up. If man has an ear, let him hear. What they say? Yeah. If one doesn't hearken to thy voice, looking ass niggas. Now look at it. As it had been popularized recently by Dan Brown in the Da Vinci Code, and before by the Holy Blood, Holy Grail. Hey man, hey, one of my white licks gave me that book, man.
I still have that book to this day.
Man, because he was my homeboy. You feel me? Yeah, shout out to him, man. But I had told him about the book, and you know what he did? He from Florida. We be talking Civil War story, well, used to, but talking of Civil War stories and all this type of shit here. But and you know what he did? He went in there and pulled that book out. He said, "Man, I've been having this book for a long time. My dad gave me."
Yeah, his dad gave it to him.
From Florida. In the back of the book, it had all this family information and shit.
And he gave it to me. I still got it today. White boy Mitch.
Real nigga blues.
Yeah, white boy Mitch. My nigga.
They say that the stewards of Scotland, you talking about Amarita, Rosalind, people them, yeah, Harry Tubman, they were looking for. The stewards of Scotland are supposedly descendants of King Arthur and Jesus Christ. Now, that's what these books tell. They ain't around them and shit. Now, hold up.
Now, what did we prove over here at BCU? That King Arthur died well in America, in North America. That is Welsh history taught all the way up into the 1920s, even in American literature. Now, in Welsh, they speak about it. It was a common knowledge there. And these are European scholars. And so, and they got all of it because the Brandon expedition from the 6th century. Mobile. That's why Queen Elizabeth said that Alabama, what we call Alabama today, Mobile is Welsh waters. Christopher Columbus, the real Christopher Columbus, also, because he's going to be trained on the same routes that the monks took, that Brandon, the navigator took. And so he's going to be familiar with them on Welsh waters. That's bloodlines that'll go at 5. Y'all really got to stop sleeping on the kids. I'm really like that.
Hold up. Now, if you remember at the beginning, when we brought out J.A. Rogers section,
King and Houston, Chi-Town in the building, Chirac.
When we get to J.A. Rogers. Now, they was talking about the Dub Kings and them niggas who went up in there. Guess who that was, man? That was Malcolm them. Malcolm. And so they say Malcolm III was the father of David I, the saint, King of Scotland, right? In 1128. Now, these are niggas who Hugh the Pains. Y'all remember Hugh the Pains, the first Templar Grand Master? Well,
so, right here. So, King of Scotland, King of Canada, Malcolm, the Dub King. Dub, and he's going to go on and create the sons of black, what J. Rogers called them. But this is the bloodline that's going to rule. And it's not going to get off the throne, but they will be attacked later in the story. But, and that he was the father of David I. David I was a king of Scotland. Now, at this same time, what's going down? You have the monks again. Bring up the monks. Monks had a lot of information. They had maps. They had routes. And they were monks in Asia knew them. Monks all over. You feel me? But you had white monks and you had black monks. No, not skin color. This is what that's your ranking. All right. So they had, soon after the Council of Troyes, Hughes the Pain, the Templar first Grand Master, met with who? King David of Scotland. Who is King David of Scotland? The father of Scotland, Kenneth MacDuff, a nigga. Hughes the Pain was a nigga. I want to make a movie on this shit. So check it out. The Council of Troyes. If y'all not familiar with the Council of Troyes. So Bernard is Hughes' older cousin. He's a top ranking in the monks, 2 different classes of monks. he got them a sit down with the church. And after the Council of Troyes, they were granted sovereign. They didn't pay taxes. And it was all because of their bloodlines and ancient knowledge of the gods that they possessed. And they had a banking system. They had all of these. They had government set up. And they had military ability that was far superior than a lot of other people. Now, the stories that the church are telling, they connect back to the bloodlines. They have the missing piece to the puzzle. So the church is going to give them independent sovereignty outside of the church. Now, they're going to operate under the name, but they're going to operate in total sovereigns, a secret government that's sovereign even outside of the church, who is a sovereign entity itself. Now, this is what's going to happen. So after the Council of Troyes, that's when you get your Knights of Templars come. I studied a lot of Knights Templar history because my family, again, Rodley, what we were just talking about, have family buried there. And I have a grandmother buried where they bury the popes. And it's less than 40 motherfucking burial sites there. It's 30, it's like low 30s. So I'm like, who is she? How she get in there? Because, I'm just following the paternal lines. And then I read a note that said that my grandfather wanted to be buried with my grandmother. And I thought that was odd because usually it's the other way around, right? The grandmother, she would be, the wife would be married with her husband, buried with her husband. Well, so I said, let me check him out. So I checked him out. He was knighted. He was a knight in a Templar. Then I started finding his brothers. They also were knighted in Templars. But the reason he wants to be buried with her and not in Templar territory, because even Lady Aquitaine, who is known as the mother of England, because most of those royal bloodlines are going to come through her bloodline, she even gave the Templars massive land. So for him not wanting to be buried there, look, boom, she's the princess of Sweden. Now I'm gonna show you what Sweden is in North America. Shout out to Sharia, little country ass. I already snitched and told her I was in one of my little zones, and then she asked the question. She DM'd me a question. I fuck around and was sitting in silence, and I ended up telling her my little findings. But anyway, so that's how I find out. So I started going up the line. And that king, queen, all the way up. 1500. One of my grandpas did some whole ass shit. Then he tried to escape, and they caught him and did him in, But let's walk though. And my kinfolk shot at Queen Elizabeth I. It's even in her movie. Yeah. Look up Eric of Sweden, King Eric of Sweden. Let's walk though.
Guess what? When he met King David I, King David later surrounded himself with Templars and appointed them guardians of his morals by day and night. King David granted Hugh and his knights the land of Bochart. Now that's what happened. That's why we went through that at the beginning too, man, to show when they got expelled, they went to Scotland and Ireland and tied it all together, goddamn. And I'm trying to figure out, y'all got us in here by ourselves now. He go Hugh DePayne, the first Grand Master of the Knights of the Order of Templar. And I'm trying to tell you niggas why we get here. And goddamn it, nigga, where you think you get a Ku Klux Klan, nigga? A Klan come out of motherfucking Scotland, Highlanders, okay, nigga? Yeah, nigga. And so they came over here and took over the tribes. You understand me, man? And goddamn the Klan, they still wear the suits, baby, just like the motherfucking Templar, nigga. Somebody better be up in this motherfucker with me, goddamn. And guess what, nigga? It go a little deeper. Cause you remember my homie Thomas Paine? Well, guess what? Payne immigrated to the British colonies in 1774 with the help of Benjamin Franklin, motherfucking ass. Benny Boy Franklin. He brought him there, and then the nigga crunk up the Revolutionary War. Nigga came over here and started a whole lot of shit. That's what they say. Well, the Grand Lodge of Pennsylvania, formerly the Righteous Grand Lodge of Most Ancient Honorable Fraternity of Free Accepted Masons of Pennsylvania. Guess what, homie? William Allen, who was appointed Grand Master at 26 years old, he was the youngest to do it, young fly flamboyant nigga with a whole lot of money. And guess what? He appointed Benjamin Franklin. So Benjamin Franklin put down Thomas Paine, who is the descendant of Hugh Paines, okay? And who married into the St. Clair family, who the Rothschild, hey, somebody better be up in this motherfucker with me because.
And where the St. Clair family from? Canada. They in the movie The Da Vinci Code. The St. Clair family, they're hiding the true birthright of Jesus. Bloodline of Jesus, I'm sorry. But in the Roslyn Temple, the St. Clair family built the Roslyn Temple, right? And then we see them in Scotland. The Roslyn Temple is full of Indian corn. Amen. That's on their website. They ask on their website, Roslyn Temple website, official website. They ask, why is Indian corn, Indian maize all over the Roslyn Temple? Amen. And you got over 100 green men in there. Green men take you back to the corn. Let's walk.
Nigga William gave the game to Benjamin Franklin, and Benjamin Franklin passed the game down to Paines, nigga, and William Allen was motherfucking Richard Allen family. Somebody better go get these niggas up out of here, nigga. The transatlantic slave trade was a motherfucking hoax.
Bombs. Do we have a bomb drop?
Whoa!
Thugging in public. Nah. That was a whole 4 hours. We ain't even really get through it. That was a whole 4 hours right there. But we only shared a little. Yeah. Akiri, you again. So high maintenance ass. Boy. Yeah, I bet you can go for one of them martinis right now, huh? Yeah, I bet you go for one of them lemon drops right now. Yeah, we're gonna have to get you a lemon drop. Oh man, yeah, turn up, man. Hey, y'all come get ready so we can go to the pyramid. We outside. Summer 2026. Summer 2026. They come turn it be up. All the way up until the motherfucker stuck. We going all the way up until the motherfucker stuck. And don't forget, tomorrow we gonna have the judge on.
This guy was business manager for Don Cornelius with Soul Train. So he called me up one day. This is before I got the show. I just used to represent him. I said, well, what's the problem, man? I said, Don wants to get James Brown on that, but James Brown said he won't come unless this boy preacher of his comes. I said, well, don't you guys take this shit? He said, yeah. I said, well, just do it.
I'm mad at you.
So he called me back a few days later. Appreciate you, 1980 something or something like that. He said, Joe, man, we thought somebody was having a heart attack up in the men's bathroom. Up here at WVON. And then we went in there and that boy was holding on to the Euro, didn't have no shirt on, pants and drawers down around one ankle, came down and fucking the hell out of here. I said, well, who is this boy? I said, some fool named Al. That was Al Sharpton. James Brown picked up a taste for that shit because he did some penitentiary time back in the early 50s. He used to butt fuck Al Sharpton on a regular basis. See, they're all faggots. Cory Booker and Hakeem Jeffries and Don Lemon, but he like white dick up his ass and in his mouth.
Yeah, Don Lemon husband is white, so. But and Al, Al used to go to where my mama used to get her hair done too in Harlem. Your man had the press and curl, very feminine, I would say, for sure, in person. I'll show
because you've been fucking to get it. If you get the top and you get the part, you've been trying to get. Yeah. Get this done. Cast and couch fucked her way to the top. Problem is once you get to the top and you get the part you've been trying to get because you've been fucking to get it, if you can't act, the damn thing is a flop. That's what she was, a fucking embarrassment.
An embarrassment. She was pissed when she lost the election.
Did she honestly expect she was going to win that?
They spent a lot of money on it. I think they spent the most. I think that was the most. And then her donors wanted their money back after it was over.
Yep.
That help ain't nothing but a hole.
Is she a new Jasmine Crockett? Is they giving her the old playbook?
The newspaper used to draw political of her coming up from behind Willie Brown, dick and him job wiping off her mouth.
Hey, Judge.
Pimp, and she went to finishing school, but she went to a university. And her daddy was a pulpit pimp, and she went to finishing school at $45,000 to $50,000 a year. She didn't go to high school.
So, Judge, you say she a PK? Because I remember you told me to get a PK. He called her a bitch. I'm glad I talked to him. That nigga there, he talking about Jazz Crockett. He called her. He say, little bitch. That nigga on 10. PK woman. You say, if I want to get a girl, get a PK. And I asked you what that was. You said a preacher kid. And I had never heard that. So you say Jasmine was a PK. Okay. Because you say they was the freakies.
Yeah.
Okay.
Biggest freaks I've ever had in life, and I've had plenty of them.
That nigga say, yeah, they cum freaks. He said they cum freaks.
They want to fuck you at the elevator, behind the bar at night, in the hallway leading to the bathroom.
We got it.
Not inside the front.
Whole bunch of them.
Oh,
Nigga
Nah,
said,
we'll have a good show. We'll have a good show.
He said he had.
You already know it. You know
shit.
Yeah, we say you buy the Uber and everything.
Yeah, I don't have women giving me money. I provide. I buy the stuff, pay for the date, transportation, everything else.
You get the Uber, Judge.
Don't give me no shit.
Judge said, I pay the cost to be the boss. Don't give me no shit.
60 hours every week. But I still had time to take care of the woman in my life. You work 40 hours a week and you claim that you ain't got time for your boyfriend, which isn't necessarily me.
He say, I work 50, 60 hours a week. The woman work 40 hours a week complaining, talking about she ain't got enough time for the boyfriend, which is necessarily not me. Like, we fucking, but I ain't your boyfriend. Yeah, that nigga made that real clear. Yeah, you ain't got time for your boy. Well, I ain't your boyfriend. Technically, it ain't me, but I'm just saying, bitch, what you mean you tired? Bitch, you better come to punch this clock.
Tell me he doesn't understand because you busy at your job.
Right.
He's got a job too. But you expect him to take time out to go deal with you, but you sit there and your excuses, you too busy with a 40-hour-a-week gig. He got 50 hours a week. I know the young brother. So stop talking bullshit to me anyway. But you might as well get used to that. But the bottom line is, you see your woman, it's going to cost
$200,000 just to 10.
Fuck hell, I do that all.
If the relationship is to court a woman, you should give her $50,000 up front. And if the relationship is serious,
that's fine, pussy. You don't do that. You never do that. It might not be untrue that she gets 50 grand off of you. Hell, I do that all the time. You just gotta take it on your terms.
Yeah, but he's saying just to court her, just to $10,000 to get the phone number, $50,000 a quarter, $200,000 if she agreed to be in a relationship with you. And he's saying this is just without you even knowing her personality.
Bottom line is if you see your woman, it's gonna cost you anyway. But you might as well get used to that. But the bottom line is you don't give her a check. This is for some pussy. I know you's a high class though. So. Now, hey baby, I paid for the pussy tonight. You know, like what you doing? Oh, you can't be seeing mama. I paid for tonight.
But 50,000, Judge, just a quarter. That means just to go on a date that you're already paying for just a quarter. We don't know if this gonna go right or not.
I'm the guy to get you ain't got shit done. I already paid for your time. Think of me as your job. You got to hit your clock, you know. Clock in, bitch. Goddamn, get your ass over here.
Time to punch that clock out. Might be overtime tonight, huh? That's why you put him on the salary. Yeah, I don't pay by the hour. It's a salary.
Hourly wage helper. You on salary.
Yeah, you on salary.
You ain't got no regular hours. You ain't got no 40-hour week. Yeah. Oh my God. You ain't got overtime. That just comes with the territory.
That comes with the job, huh? Yeah.
Well, hell, you want me to pay your ass up front? That's a salary. God damn it, I put you on retainer.
Put on retainer. Man, I ain't fucking with y'all, man. I ain't fucking with y'all, man. That's my time. I love y'all. We gone.
Talk to me. Already gave you the time and the place, so don't be shy. Come be the man I need. Tell me you got something to give. I want it. I kinda like it when you call.
That nigga sounds just like Junior. Junior laughing because that's his same philosophy he live by. Yeah, that's why that nigga laughing. He stand on them same morals and principles.
You're meant to be the man I need. Talk to me.
That you are a retainer.
Be the man that I need, baby. Talk to me. Be the man that I need.
That you are contractually obligated, bitch.
Be the man that I need, baby. Talk to me. Be the man. Like to think you feel the same way. But I can't tell with you sometimes.
Hey.
So baby, let's get on the same page.
Yeah, what?
Stop making me read between the lines.
Already know.
I can leave it alone. Oh my. Already gave you the time and the place.
So,
don't be shy.
Yeah, what?
Come be the man I need. Tell me you got something to give. I want it. Kinda like it when you call me one night for never the type of dog it is. Come on, man. I gotta know you're meant to be the man I need. Talk to me.
Hey.
Talk to me.
Hey.
Talk to me.
Hey, son, kids, you coming to Mexico? We going to the pyramids. July 17th through the 19th. Prayers in the super chat. She said, legendary, fuck out of here, gonna have beyond, going above and beyond, fam, in a real in-zone way. We appreciate you, and we got you for real, forever, Chief. Stay up like that good dick you packing. Good Indian, American made dick, copper colored dick.
Talk to me.
All praises to all praises to the creator up above. Without him, none of these things could be possible. I earned it, a code. I'm a knight. Yeah, I'm a knight in shining armor. Stand up like that dick. And we ain't taking honey pack gas station pills. We eating clay, we eating red clay, and we eating tree bark. Yeah. And park y'all motherfucking ass. Yeah, gonna park you like a Tesla.
Talk to me, be the man that I need, baby. Talk to me, be the man that I need. Talk to me, be the man that I need, baby. Talk to me, be the man.
It was a wise man, Alpha, an old wise man. Yeah, that was a wise man tale, an old wise man tale. Cam say, when we get to Mexico, we playing shirts versus skins, ladies. Shirts versus skin. And since we came up with the idea, the men, we're gonna be the shirts. We're gonna go with the shirts. So yeah, shirts against skins. I bet you can't beat us. Yeah, we the shirts. You're obligated. Yeah, you're obligated. Your ass contractually obligated. I love y'all. That's my time.
Like ancestors whispering in the skies. Dr. Sebi in my left ear saying heal from inside. This ain't no new land. We don't
that nigga said in Beirut.
Before Columbus ever dreamed of ship to steer.
You better keep them on, kid.
With no fear. From Yucatan to Galveston, New Orleans near. That's a triangle of soul, but the map been clear.
Yeah.
Second lines ain't parades. That's ancestral rights. Tambourines and feathers under full moonlight.
Yeah, what?
We ain't immigrants now, we the original mind. Built pyramids.
555 on the clock.
Topcatz said it loud. Stop begging for permission. Our culture ain't missing. It's just deep in tradition. We ain't African cause they told us we remember the mission. The land speaks Creole, soul food and intuition. We been here through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky and the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. It's our home, not a place we disappear. James singing true through the pain and the tears. Granny sat me down, roll something slow. Said when you puff, give thanks, let the cosmos know. I inhale the jungle, exhale the flow. Spitting stories that the textbook still scared to show. Cigar lit like a torch from ancient rites. Aromas like prayers to the Orishas at night. New Orleans ain't a tourist tale, it's black divine. Where the jazz on spend time and the spirits align. Forget Columbus, we was dancing in stars. Trading turquoise, dripping culture in bars. Drums talking codes, spirits moving cars. Look close, the past ain't gone, it's just behind these stars. From Congo Square to Trammy porches, we built this land, no need for endorsements. The Mardi Gras beads ain't just for decor. That's soul armor, homie, we was gods before war. We been here through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky in the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. It's our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing true through the pain and the tears, through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky and the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. It's our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing true through the pain and the tears. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. It's our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing true through the pain and the tears. I like that Honduran cigar.